Hi, Papaya Possum. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Are you enjoying G Witch? Enjoying Gundam Witch? You enjoying the Lebzian Gundam? I hope you are. You're good. Happy Saturday Sunday. I'm currently eating I ate a really bitter papaya, or I think it was papaya, and I'm now eating a bubble tea popsicle to cleanse my tongue of the bitterness of that papaya. Nice. A papaya indeed. Oh, they're terrible. Ooh, there's tapioca balls in this popsicle. Mmm. Mmm. I'm glad I'm playing a game that only needs one hand so I can eat my popsicle while I'm being gay. Yeah. You've seen Ariel, right? You've met Ariel, the Gundam. It's nice. With the Lebdian, Suletta. Where were we? Last time we found all three treasures, and so and then we went on a little adventure to Vegas. We don't go gambling. We didn't go to the big casinos to gamble. We just walked around, got our portrait drawn, got some caricatures drawn of us. If I can find it somewhere. Miorine, Area, and Miorine, and Sireta Makiri. Do we have it here? No, we don't have. We don't have the funny image with the big booba. We don't have big booba. Big booba. Amber. Oh well. That's fine. Oh yeah, also last time we got the nice lesbian kiss scene on the desert. It was good. It was good. Very good. Very good. And this time we are also Mariah fucking cheated our girlfriend out of her fucking treasure, her goddamn gold. I can't believe it. And we are now going to go win it back. Can't believe Mariah did that to us. Took advantage of a poor sweet Marina. Poor sweet Marina. Wait. I need to. There we go. Almost forgot the dress. Almost forgot to put on my outfit. That was a close one. I can't believe Adox did that to us. I trusted you, Adox, the voice actor for Mariah. Just double check I'm in the right thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, let's jump right into it. I vaguely know where the casino Mariah mentioned is located. We passed it earlier today, but I didn't pay much attention to it. As we load out of the RV, Marina's dragging her feet.
Do you want to wait here? I can just go take care of this and then come back.
No way! I don't want to split up again.
Okay. After I lock up, take your hand. Since I'm in the lead this time, we walk. The walk isn't. We walk. The walk isn't as slow. We walk isn't as slow. Yep. With the evening approaching, temperature's gone down. At the same time, traffic is starting to build up. In a few hours, it'll look like an entirely different city here, with all the lights come on. The view of the big city at night, far in the distance, has always been one of my favorite sights. I can remember staying up late when Gramps and I were on the road so that I could pressed like a sticker against the window and look. They sell postcards of New York and Atlanta and other places, all lit up. Because it's so pretty. Got a couple hours until then. Neither Marina or I say much while we walk. Even given the situation, it doesn't feel as awkward as some of our quiet times before. Soon, we reach the building Mariah described.
This the place?
Yeah, this is it.
Step inside. I could see why Mariah said this place might be closed soon. Although it's pretty clean looking, there's hardly anyone here. But people occupy slot machines far away from each other. Aside from those two and a bored looking host, the place is pretty empty. Well, those three and the trio, Mariah and her posse, are seated in a semicircle couch. And an identical couch from former circle around a card table. No readings are exchanged as Marina and I take our places across from them. A sealed deck of cards sits on the table. It's got gaudy Las Vegas landmarks and logos all over it, but at least it's legit.
Should we ask that guy to come deal for us?
Hell no! The only reason they don't check ID is because they don't care.
Well, I care about the legitimacy of this game. So...
If you attract any attention, they'll throw you out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so who will?
Tess can.
Tess nods.
Really? No offense, but does she even know how?
Of course she knows how. She's not an idiot. And before you get any ideas, she's more likely to help you cheat than help me.
You're not wrong. Tess nods again.
Just ask.
I won't.
Alright, that works for me.
Because if two underage girls are going to play, then why not have a 10-year-old deal the cards? Maria slits open plastic wrap on the deck, and then hands it to Tess. The little girl takes out the instruction cards and the jokers and shuffles. I have to say, I'm impressed. You get a bridge with the cards that's way tidier than I could ever do. I can't do that. I can make a bridge. I can barely do the second part. It's difficult. Mechanical even.
So there are 16 pieces total. We'll go piece by piece, I guess.
Sure.
That means I have to win 8 hands in a row. Without Mariah, or the dealer winning any. To earn back all of Marina's... I can't read. That means I'll have to win 8 hands in a row. Without Mariah or the dealer winning any. And to earn back all of Marina's treasure. I don't settle for anything less than the full amount. We have a small stack of tokens near us that each represent a single piece of treasure.
How does this game work?
Basically, you try to get the cards in your hand to add up to 21, or as close as possible without going over.
Mm-hmm. We did some of this last night as well. In Omori. Fitting! It's fitting. We played Blackjack in Omori. The day after, Blackjack in Happy Blossoms. Fun.
Whoever's closest wins that round. The dealer can win too. We all get 2 cards. Then, you can stand, which is where you don't take any more cards, or you can hit, which is where you draw another.
That is blackjack.
That sounds really easy.
It is.
I
Up
guess.
to luck.
Like I said, it's mostly luck.
Very luck.
Shut up. Time to play.
You shut up. I'm trying to explain the rules. You know, it's important to explain rules. We're off. But don't argue. Why do we see her hand? I guess for the fun. 18. Shit, she's winning. Fuck, she's winning. Tess deals us the first hand. I stand. Oh yeah, I'll probably see both hands. That's how that works. I think. Yes, it is. Tess deals us the first hand. I stand while Marina hits. I don't expect her to beat my 18, but she lays down a 10, a 3, and a 6.
Damn.
Fuck. When you get lucky. Tess slides her 2 tokens. 20. Bust. She busted. Nice. She busted. I won the next 2 rounds after that, but then the dealer wins and we have to start over. This is gonna take a while. The game drags on for a long time. Joseph has fallen asleep. You can't tell because his eyes are always closed. Head lolling back over the couch. Even Marina, who has both her honor and money at stake here, is trying to fidget. We've been playing for close to an hour. She doesn't complain at all, though. After a while, even Mariah and I are starting to get annoyed. She sighs and shifts irritatedly, while I debate what to do. And when she takes her time in thinking, I bite down the urge to say something snarky and hurry her along. Once Tess wins again and we're both sitting at 3 pieces each, Mariah wipes her palms and clears her throat.
This is taking forever.
No shit.
Yep. But if you're saying we just call it here, the answer is no.
No. But let's just go all or nothing. One final hand. Then you won't be able to say I cheated or took advantage of anyone, and I can finally relax with my treasure.
I think about it. One more hand, huh? The odds are, probably better than we, if we were to sit here all night. Maybe I'm not good enough at math to calculate. It would be possible that we're here until the festival comes round if we kept going back and forth like this. I look over at Marina, whose interest has been piqued again.
What do you think?
She gives it a long thought, her face betraying nothing, then shrugs.
I have no idea.
Right then.
Fine. All or nothing.
Mariah nods, satisfied.
Deal 'em, kid.
Tess passes out our hands. I pick mine up. Hold them so only Marina can see. A 9 and a 7. Not awful, but not great. A 16. She looks cocky. Tess is showing an 8. I try to gauge some sort of reaction from Mariah, but her face is totally expressionless. Expressionless. No wonder she beat Marina at poker.
Amber?
Yes? I think that's the first time she's ever said my name. It sounds weird coming from her.
I'll stand.
Okay, standing with 16. Risky. But also be risky to go if you get anything above a 5. That'd suck. If I were to take a hit and draw another card, there's a pretty good chance I'd put me over blackjack. And that would be a loss by default.
Sis?
There are a lot of 10s. We need 5 or below. That would keep us good. But we don't know what she has.
Hit me!
Okay. Tess slides to another card, then flips one over the whole. Flips one over the whole card. To 4. For a grand total of 12. That means we can still beat her at least.
Let's see.
I've laid down my cards and wait for Marina to do the same. Mariah did the same. Except she doesn't. She just looks at my cards, flat on the table. Face stony, mouth silent. Then she makes a sound of disgust and stands as she flings her 30 cards towards the table. I flip them over to see a 3, a 2, and a 10.
We win.
I won! We won by 1! We won 1! That's all I say. Marina looks at me, then at the table, then back at me, making sure she heard me right.
We did?
Yeah.
We did.
The total of her hand was closer to 21 than hers was.
Woo! We won by a single number! Strangely, I don't even feel excited. Not about the victory. Which is nice, or the fact that we came over Marina, which is nicer. I just feel relieved. Marina squeals and explodes towards me, half leaping, half tackling me into a huge hug as I... No, not the gun. A hug as I nearly fall off the couch. She plants a large kiss on my cheek, and then travels over to my mouth.
Oh god, Amber! I was so worried, but oh my god, thank you! You're the best!
Her praises are dotted with kisses all over my face. You have to wake us up by the promotion. Looks away with a blush. Tess, on the other hand, stares at us, creepily apathetic. I separate myself from Marina and stand up. Mariah has already traveled halfway to the door, not saying anything in her defeat. The little wooden box of gold sits abandoned where her arm was. Check out and cut the pieces of treasure. They're all there. I didn't hear that. Did that play? Did that play? I don't... Okay. I think I was too busy talking. I think I missed that. I started to move towards Mariah to say something, but Joseph plucks his tongue. I stop.
Don't worry about her. She's always like this.
Sorry.
Not sure what else to say. I half shrug. Which is hard since Marina still clings to my arm.
Don't be. Better things work out this way. Come on, kiddo.
Takes Tess's hand, and then they start to follow Mariah, who's left the building.
You ladies take care.
You too.
See you later.
Alligator? Once they leave, I look down at the mess of chips and cards on the table. Someone will come by to clean them up. Marina tugs on my shirt. When I look at her, she kisses me on the lips again. The first time today, we sat at that for a long time, not caring about how many stares we might be getting, though I can't be more than 3. There aren't a lot of people here. I can still taste a faint saltiness from her tears. Feel her lips curve into a smile, even before we pull away.
Thank you. Seriously. I know I'm always saying thank you and sorry, but I am sorry that I screw up so much.
Don't worry about it. It all worked out, right?
Yeah, but only because you were there. I don't know what I would have done if you weren't.
Well, if I wasn't, then you wouldn't be either, you know?
And mean as a joke, but she doesn't laugh. She just leans into me.
I know.
And kiss again. Must like perverts just standing in the middle of a casino making out.
You ready to get out of Vegas?
Definitely. But, one thing first.
What's
Oh yeah,
that?
the thing you want, the thing she wanted to get us, right?
Can we get something to eat?
Oh yeah, that too. That's
I was
important.
hoping you'd say that. I saw this Chinese place earlier that smelled amazing. Sound good?
Very.
Hand in hand, like always, we leave the casino and make the quick walk to the restaurant. I'd come across it while waiting for Marina before. All along the strip, more and more lights were coming on. No? The buffet... I don't... What are you talking about? The buffet? I think that was before, yeah. I have really bad memory. I don't remember a buffet, but that sounds vaguely familiar. Oh, they did! They did! I remember now. They, Marina got like one of everything, basically. I remember now. Yeah, it was before it was before. And many hours have passed by now. It's like dinner time now. It's hard to tell that it's hard to tell that it's getting darker out because of how many artificial light there is. How much artificial light there is. We get to the restaurant, eat outside on the patio, watching as more and more buildings are illuminated. By the time we're done and back at the RV, Las Vegas has shifted fully from daytime to artificial daytime. Before we buckle in, pull back all the curtains.
Make sure you get a good spot by the window. You're gonna want to see this.
It starts slowly. Just a few lights in apartment windows coming to life, or lonely streetlights flickering on. I drive slowly so that as to keep us here longer. Beside me, Rena shifts impatiently, but doesn't say anything. By now, she knows when I'm being serious. I know she won't be disappointed. As more and more lights flare up across the skyline, I can see Marina shift, get a better view. I smile to myself. This is what I've been waiting for. What she was waiting for, even if she didn't know it. Las Vegas lights up like a forest of Christmas trees, glimmering orange and yellow against the muddy blackness of the night sky. The further away from the heart of the city we get, the more of its glorious sprawl we can see. Soon it's so immense that the entire world seems to be awash with forced color. I ignore the signs that will lead us all the way out to Las Vegas, and instead cruise along the streets that will let us admire for longer. Marina's head slowly turns with every bend in the road. Her gaze magically fastened to the city. Skyscrapers zoom by, each one under the pillar of light. the gays. The casinos, which have gaudier decorations, make an exotic contrast to the mundane office and apartment buildings. Marina drinks it all in like water. Out here in the desert. Right from the window frames her face, and I remember how I thought of her as angelic back at Zion. Now the world is even more fitting. Because the way her open mouth smiles enhances the effort. She catches me watching, and for just a second, that smile is directed to me. Then she turns back to Vegas, which is finally starting to recede as we head out of the city. She's silent until long after it's faded in the rear view mirror. Then she clears her throat and finally looks at me again.
We're going back one day, right?
Sure, if you want.
Good, because we didn't even get to do like a nickel...
Quarter.
Quarter.
A quarter of the super cool stuff we should have done.
I'm sorry, a nickel of all the cool things. What the fuck is a nickel of a thing? Marina, are you okay? What's a nickel of a thing? I'm gonna just clear my friend's redeem queue. Who just ended the stream just now. Hearing it's cleared now. Good. I bombarded my friend with 1,000 things.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Even if I do live like a gross hermit, I know that Vegas has... I know what Vegas has to offer. But I like seeing her excited. There's always a... Ow. You know what's funny? I'm never able to see what's being thrown at me when I play this game. Because Harvest Blossom blocks OBS. OBS preview, so I don't know what's getting thrown at me. At all, never. I never know what's being thrown at me. I just get things thrown at me and it's like, oh yeah, things are happening. I'll never know. Maybe you'll see, maybe you'll see the Ocean Protector. Maybe you saw it. Maybe you have seen it. Cause I don't know. Did you see the Ocean Protector? There's always a genuine spark of wonder that's ignited when she is. It might have to do with her lack of experience, but I like to think she'd be the same regardless.
Well, there's this pirate sun show that looks really cool. I heard about another show with fountains and lights that shoots water way up high in the air and... Oh!
I just need to fix, edit something really a second. I need to... Or do let me save. Oop. Wait, no, we only the lower parts of that. I'm editing some things in it's there we go. Re-hit sounds. Well, I need to turn the back on. There we go. All fixed. We're all good. We're all good now.
Well, there's this pirate sun show that looks really cool. I heard about another show with fountains and lights that shoots water way up high in the air and oh!
She puts her arms apart and scrunches her face down, giving herself a double chin.
I want to try every single buffet in town.
That's a lofty goal, Marina.
There's a lot of food, Marina.
But we're rich now.
Ah. I thump her head and squish her down with the palm of my head.
And we almost lost all of that in a single day. So you should know how easy it is to blow it.
Well, I think it would be romantic. We can rent out a hotel room, order a really nice bottle of wine, and just cuddle by the window and look at the lights.
A wistful look gleams in her eyes as she gazes out the window into the night, in the vast desert night, sighing like I just stepped out of the royal carriage.
Good morning, mijo, to you.
Good morning, Bunlivia! To you, how are you? You missed us winning back our fucking money! We want our money back! Woo! We want the money! Also, Bunlivia, guess what Possum started watching? Guess what Possum started watching? You just haven't started yet. Guess what? Guess what Pop started watching, but you haven't started watching yet, Bunlivia? Guess. Guess. Make a wild guess. What do you think it is? Make a wild guess. Make a wild guess. What do you think she's watching? Yeah, you haven't. What do you think? Where's the... Oh. I just realized I don't have the plugin on my... Condom D's nuts. I just realized I don't have the pronoun thing on my mod view for some reason. Pronoun on, I think. It should be on. On. Wow. Never mind the fact that Marina has probably never tried wine in her life and would spit it out the second it touched her lips. That does sound really nice. I think I have some high expectations to live up to. I've always had them, but now it feels more official. Now more than ever, I'm obligated to keep her happy and safe. Move these windows around real quick on my second monitor so I can see things. Moving things along. Make it less awkward for me to read chat. There we go. Those thoughts occupy my mind for an hour or so as we traverse the desert highland. Highland? Highway! Highland! Marina's gone back to staring out the window at the barely visible roadside. We pass a sign off the side of our deserted lane. We're pushing 80, so we almost miss it, but I catch a quick glimpse as we speed up. Nothing special, just a dusty sheet of aluminum, the picture of poppies, and 3 words printed on it. Welcome to California. It's gone before I can even process it. Huh. I guess we're in California. You know what's also in California? You know what's also in California, Bolivia? It doesn't look like Marina noticed what, and why would she? We've passed several state lines and it was never a big deal then. No welcoming party or even a government checkpoint. And that suits me just fine. She hasn't brought up her surprise anymore either. Whatever it was, probably better to just let her forget about it. They're going to off-kai. They're going to off-kai. They're off-kaiing. But that doesn't mean the day is over yet, and the places that geezer would always yak on about may as well be stapled on my brain.
Hey, you trust me?
It's a bit late to ask that question, Amber. Don't you think? It's a tad late to ask that question of trust.
Of course I do.
I was confused for a second when I got a Discord note from a server, and then realized it's just me going live. I was like, why do I have a Discord note from the server, but someone going live? Reads it. Oh, it was just mine live notif. We're fine. Nothing special.
Why?
Just checking.
And that's that. No more questions. Just blind trust. I continue driving, eventually branching off on an exit. Another thing I don't even think Marie notices. Soon, budding lights start popping up in the distance. Typical yellows and whites, barely hovering above the road, with one exception. Towering on the horizon, outlined in neon red with diagonal numbers, climbing towards the sky is a giant monstrosity of a thermometer. It caps off above the middle, reaching temperatures all the way up to 62 degrees something, I assume Fahrenheit. Finally it dawns on Marina. Her head twists towards me like an owl, her eyes just as wide as one.
Amber, what's going on?
She feigns concern at first, but her voice curls up mid-sentence, unable to hide her smile even any longer.
You said you trust me, right?
And I do.
Marina tilts over and rubs up my shoulder. I go dead stiff, again feeling the weight of that trust and responsibility. We drive into town, which as far as I can tell is just one long street. Old beat-up gas stations and fast food joints lie on the side of the road, separated by an occasional diner. The thermometer is tucked away, hidden in a corner, but it may as well be the center of the universe. The rest of the world zooming by in the interstate. I pull into a lot by the thermometer. Its only neighbor being a small shack. The sound of an ignition dwindles down to nothing, leaving the RV parked wherever. What the fuck is this place? Why is there a giant thermometer? Huh? I'm the first one to get out, craving the sweet stationary concrete as I stretch my legs. Wobbling in front of the thermometer, I flop my hand on my side, dawning our arrival.
Here we are, the world's tallest thermometer.
Is this really that important? I'm confused. Rena steps out of the RV, eyes sparkling wide open in awe. Her face is frozen in time. She reaches into the motorhome and pulls out her camera. A single flash shoots out from it as she winds the camera for the next shot.
I thought you might like it.
Thermometer. A smug grin finds the home of my face, and I revel in the pride and satisfaction of knowing I did something to make her smile. Except she's not smiling, she's staring. Not at the thermometer now, but me. A near lifeless gaze, cloaked by the dimming headlights of the motorhome.
Marina?
Readying her stance, she pushes her feet off the ground and charges towards me.
If we're doing this, then we're doing it right.
Oh no!
Wait,
A group
Marina!
picture! A selfie! Too late! Before I can even finish my plea, she swings around my neck and snuggling between me, snugly brings me to her side, swooshing out the camera and aiming it right at us. It's a selfie! It's selfie time! Selfie time! Say cheese.
And
Her fingers inches closer to the button.
Don't do it!
Say.
She draws out the word to an excruciating length. I struggle to break free, but she just squeezes me tighter.
I'm warning you!
Don't do it! Don't do it! No! Marina!
Hey, jeez.
She bends in and presses her lips against my cheek. Hold and flash.
Huh.
I stare at the camera, mind blank. My non-reaction draws out a cute giggle from her. Then it hits me. A thought, mortifying and embarrassing, that it shades my skin pink and red. Radiant, she thinks this is cute. At this point, I'm butter or clay from Marina's perspective. And that's exactly what she treats me as, molding me into new positions as she snaps more photos. Look, she's having fun! You're having fun, Amber! Look at us go having fun. She's so happy. Before she winds the next photo, I nudge her head with mine. She nudges back. Both of us cuddle against each other as she snaps the next picture. Take several more shots, each one a little more gooberish and drenched in cheesy romantic goo than the last. I'll probably die if anyone ever sees these. But with my luck, Marina's constant something. Marina's constant bouncing will hopefully makes a few of these come out fuzzy. Nope, they're all clear as fucking day. Amber, they're clear as day. Still, I think I might love this, like a lot. When we first met...
Let's go, lesbians, let's go! Let's go, lesbians, let's go!
Let's go, lesbians, let's go! When we first met, I didn't think I'd ever understand the naive ball of energy just looking for some help. In a lot of ways, I still don't. I drove by at such a perfect time. Who even knows what would have happened to her? Thinking about it still drives me nuts. But still, those types of things don't seem nearly as big as they used to. Even after losing the treasure to Mariah. It was just a sizzling drop in the frying pan. If anything, I'm more upset that I wasn't there to help her when it went down. After all, that's why I'm here. To help and protect her. She makes me happy. So happy. With my hands now wrapped around Marina, I clench her tighter, only for my hand to be met with an adorable gurgling rumble transmitted from her stomach. We both look down at the source, her with a bashful sort of terror, and me with amused disbelief.
Even after all that food at the buffet?
I can't help it.
You're a bottomless pit. The Marina Trench.
Uh-huh.
Amber, please. That one wasn't even clever.
Haha. I cackle with glee, tossing her the keys to the RV as I walk over to the nearby shack.
I'm just messing with you, babe. Go lock up. We'll grab a bite and sleep here for the night.
Fun Guy Motel. The shack is sad and abandoned. The cute logo is, a little chef carrying an oversized bun, all but faded away. I peek inside the browning windows. It's more of the same, rusty and decaying outlines of tables and booths are printed and rot in dust, while the ones built into the walls were just left to rot. It was almost just a side thing he mentioned when talking about the thermometer, but not being able to experience everything he mentioned feels wrong. Like, I'm not doing right by him. Damn.
Looks like that's one more thing I can check off your list.
Marina waltzes into the diner, keeping the door open for me as we scurry in from the greasy entryway. Immediately, she's drawn to the... You can hydrate, Possum. This is for you. Posture check. Okay. Camera just in case. Immediately, she's drawn to the claw machine in the corner, of course, filled to the brim with non-specific and unlicensed stuffed animals. Yes, legally distinct, Nicky Rat and Ronald Goose. Her eyes glitter as she tries to get me to notice the glass box of wonders. Coming from anyone else, this action would be subtle. Maybe a few quick glances at most. Coming from Marina, not so much. Instead, she repeatedly swings her head in the direction of the machine. Like she's trying to form a giant crescent moon with her head. Eh? 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 But I know Marina well enough now. Want to know exactly which one she wants. Snuggled tightly between a fuzzy ball of googly eyes and a line of... with a crown lies the Holy Grail. A grey wolf with a polka dot bow tie. Unfortunately for her, our waitress is already waving us over to our seats. Marina stares into glass, her foggy reflection lining up with the wolf. I take her hand and lead her to the booth. Once there's some distance between us and the waitress, I lower my voice.
Don't worry, I'll give it a whirl after we eat.
Marina, however, can't take a hint and blurts out her response, alerting every wary soul in the diner.
Whoa, you actually know how to win at those? I've never been any good at them.
A counter lined with jumbo clones turns around and glares at us before shaking their heads and return to their meals. Oh well.
Of course I do. You know how many of these diners I went to as a kid?
I'm confused. Why are you shaking your head? Random patrons.
When you eat at the same place almost every day, you get good. Fast.
I see.
Wow, you're like a claw goddess.
Damn right.
Marina ogles me like the claw goddess I am as we take our seats at the booth. I gladly accept her glory and praise. The waitress flops the menus on our table and silently waits for us to order our drinks.
Just coffee for me.
With her eyes glazed over, she turns to Marina.
What kind of shakes do you have?
Who just reaches for her wrinkly hands across the table and tosses the dessert menu in front of Marina. She flips the menu and strains her eyes shut, focusing on what very well may be the most important decision of her life.
Amber, you got coffee, right?
Yes?
Right.
Then that's what I'll get.
Huh? Overflowing with certainty, she shares the waitress and gives her a direct, confident command.
I'll have the coffee shake.
The what?
Extra whipped cream.
I see. Would you even bother to write this down instead dragging her body back to her tomb in the kitchen? Dragging her body to the tomb.
You know that shake isn't gonna taste the same as my coffee, right? It's just gonna be a ton of ice cream and cheap coffee flavoring.
So?
Yeah. But I at least gotta try it, for your sake.
Okay.
Why would you choke down a crappy shake for my sake?
I don't think that's how it works.
You do everything for me. Everything.
Oh.
Of course I do. That's my job.
A stiff chuckle slips out from under her breath.
Right.
Yay.
But I want to do things for you too.
So you're ordering the coffee shake as a cosmic favor. You're losing me, Mare.
Mm-hmm. Lost. She whines, momentary frustration sweeping into her face.
No, not like that.
Like what then?
It's silly, but I want to poke around in your mind a little. That way I can do favors and help.
Aww.
So I guess it's not just for your sake, but for both of our sakes.
Aw, look at Marina being a bean. She smiles and rests her head on the side, as if expecting my shoulder to be there, like always. Up. Realizing they lean on air, Marina blinks and then tries to play it off like a little cough.
I saw that.
Oh, fuck. Whoa. Whoa. Before I take my teasing them to more exciting places, waitress returns from the kitchen, barely managing to balance our drinks on the platter as my coffee splatters everywhere. Doesn't seem to care. Places our drinks on the table, then limps over to the notepad and pen to take our orders.
Thanks, but I'll stick with coffee.
What? Rena's distracted by the shake to notice. Her eyes climb up the tower of extra whipped cream as it twirls to the ceiling, reveling in the thermometer outside.
Snap two. What do you want?
Oh,
She opens up the big menu and flips through the pages multiple times, front to back, side to side, even up, side, repeating the process every time.
Before we miss the festival, Mare.
I know, but there's just so much to choose from. I have to be picky.
You didn't have a problem vacuuming up everything at the buffet.
Rena drops the menu. If it were a few pounds heavier, I'm pretty sure she would have dropped it on my feet. Handing the menu to the waitress, she leans over the table inches away from my face, places her order. Her pupils burn with intensity.
I'll have the pancake sandwich.
Dead. Serious. It just wobbles away, somehow not collapsing on her way back to the kitchen. I try not to burst out laughing at Marina, but it doesn't work. The cracks are showing. Stilted starts and sparks of snickering keep leaking out. Marina's cheek flush up, getting brighter as I bubble over.
Why do you have to tease me about everything, Amber?
I break, my laughter echoes across the diner again, with glares, but I don't even care.
Fine. Maybe I won't share the treasure with you after all.
I go for empty threat and sit her down.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry. It's just that.
Done laughing. I rest my chin on the table. Start fumbling with the salt and pepper shakers.
That's what Gramps used to order. All the time.
Well, he has good taste, I guess. Marina's already reverted back to her usual self, watching me pass the salt pepper back and forth, like she wanted to join in too. Join me in.
So weird. Just two huge pancakes with eggs, bacon, and ham smashed in the middle. Things drenched in syrup.
Sounds like a lot of food for one person.
That sounds super tasty, though.
I don't know, does it? Does it really? I chuckle and slide her the pepper.
I'm sure you'll love it.
Now it's just the salt shaker, sliding between my hands.
He never eats the eggs. Always just passes them on to me. They're so gross. Just scrambled and cold and sticky.
Yeah, there's so much left. So much left to do. Damn. Oh no, not again! Oh no, her face! Not again!
I always tell him no, but the dork just laughs and says he's gonna keep egging me on.
That's not bad. That's a good one.
Every single time.
That's not bad. That's good. I like that pun. That's a good one. Mina laughs at the stupid joke. I laugh too.
We would just end up bringing it home in a box. And when it went bad, he would just take it out of the fridge and say, "That's all, yokes!" Like it was the most clever freaking thing.
Every time. Should have seemed harder at that one. You gotta do too. I keep my eyes focused on the shaker, sliding it faster and faster.
When we go home, you two really need to get together and meet.
The salt shaker drips on my pinky, and topples over, leaving a few grains of salt. Marina is tense, but forces a smile anyway. She sighs. We both look down and go silent.
I think I'm gonna head back to the RV.
I get up and reach into my pocket, placing a bill on the table.
Amber?
Don't worry, I'll be fine. Just need some time.
What about the plushie? But the plushie! Leaving Marina behind me, I walk out of the diner. Blazing hot tears stream down my cheeks as I stumble through the motorhome. I'm choking. And there's nothing I can do to stop it. How could I forget? Only for a second. Am I really that heartless? I want to throw up. I can barely stand, tearing down all the magnets in the fridge as I trip over my own tears. The next thing I know, I'm falling onto the bed. And even though I land on it, it's stiff. Concrete springs, I can feel like I'm falling. The feeling is getting further and further away as I think deeper. Pick myself up. Faced with the photo that comforted and haunted me for so long. For a second, I smile again, too. But then I remember. Fades just as quickly. The tears start flowing again, harder than ever before. I curl up in a ball and bury my face into my hands and knees. It doesn't help muffle my crying, over the shame or even make me feel any better. Just cry. Cracks have been forming for a while now, and I've shattered. I'm not sure if I'll ever be able to glue myself back together. It never occurred to me that just how hard it would be when he was gone. Growing up, it wasn't just his responsibility. We were each other's responsibility. How many credit cards did I max out in those last few months? Even after he told me to stop, I kept pushing. Bank calls, doctor calls, middle of the night ER visits, everything. And nothing helped. Nothing. I tried so hard, but in the end I had to watch my best friend, my only person who ever wanted me, wither away. He held up his end of the bargain. Through every discovery, every stupid heartbreak, every fight with Ma, he always took care of me, and always just loved me. I couldn't hold up mine though. I failed. Even now. Keep finding holes in everything I do. Couldn't find a specific hospital. I could have reached right up more on new forms of medicine too. I could have, but I didn't. I'm just gone. Cancer dam. They've been soaking up all my tears, and I don't care. I want my grandpa back. Motorhome doors open and brushing against the outside wall, followed by soft footsteps that creak along the floor. Marina. I try to act quick, sneaking a final few sniffs in before wiping away my tears, but it's no use. They just keep trickling down. He appears in the doorway. Turn away. And drown out the sobbing with my hands. It's so embarrassing. She shouldn't have to see me like this. But I don't think I can muster enough composure to ask her to leave without breaking down. Marina reaches out from me, drenched with worry. Her realization sets in, and her eyes soften, reflecting a deep sense of genuine empathy and love. Silent, she sits down next to me, and wraps her arms around my head before I can squirm away, cradling me in her lap. Caresses my hair and cheeks with tips of her fingers. My crying stops as I process it all, feeling nothing but her softness embracing me. Marina begins humming, gentle and breathy. I recognize the song instantly. It's from Gramps' favorite tape. Probably doesn't know the significance behind it. I've never even told her, but she remembered it. After all the times I've looped it, she remembered. The tears come back, but quieter this time. Just tell me regardless, it's a little choppy. Her voice breaking off in some places due to the lack of air, but I adore it all the same. I cry and I cry and I cry, letting myself go for the first time since it happened. All while listening to her hum, hiding in my arms, safe, bubble with Marina, bundle tight around me. Right now, she's the most important person in the world to me. So much warmth, I don't just feel moved. I feel a resounding sense of something that's even more special than that. I want to build on it. Turning around, I work my way up, kiss Marina's neck. Coming across a stop, and I move to her collarbone. She went his back, tensing up, I pull away. For a moment I feel like crying again. This time out of a different shade of guilt. But Marina looks back at me and smiles. I stare back, but she gives a short nod and cranes her neck out. Then with a nod of my own, I lean back and return. I lean back in, returning to her neck. Okay, that was cute. That was really cute. That was cute. That was cute. That was cute and sad. It was sad as fuck. Also, I see you, Possum, up there. I see you there, Possum. I see you up there, Possum. I'll say up there if you know what up there is. I see you there in that chat, Possum. I see you there. I see you there in that chat over there, Possum. I see you there. The glow from the half-open skylight creeps in from above and shines down a strand of light onto the blanket. It divides the bed in two and slowly spreads across the room, casting off the morning shadows. I just remember I need to highlight Omori. I need to highlight Omori. I forgot about that. I need to export it later as well. To casting off the morning shadows. My palm is warm, sweaty, moving my fingers, revealing my hand is still interlocked with Marina's. She never let go. I turn over and face her. She's still sleeping, curled in her side, laying on her arm, just so she can keep holding my hand. Soft and rhythmic, her breath brushes against my face. If I could, I'd watch her for hours. Trying not to wake her, I unchain my fingers, wiggling them until the numbness sets in and pricks away at my sleeping hand. Marina's nose wrinkles and the steady breathing stops. Swallowing, her eyes flutter open, and she smiles. The day's first words slip out of her with a yawn.
Morning.
Morning.
Sorry, did I wake you up?
Doing quick highlight things right now in the background quickly. She snuggles in closer and takes a deep breath, keeping her deep, wide eyes on me.
You sleep okay?
Yeah, with you here. After the fire wave, Marina seemed unsure for a bit. When I look at her now, none of that is there anymore. She's completely trusting. There's the O. There's the O's. It's a little terrifying that I gained the trust so fast, especially since we pivoted around each other for so long. That kind of trust, that kind of responsibility, it's a very special thing. I had it with Grams, and now Marina has given the same thing to me. From taking her to a gas station, finding treasure, and even fending off weirdos. She put her trust in me, and to be responsible for all of it. Sometimes I wonder if I deserve it. Sometimes I have moments where I know I don't. Like when I can't find some lousy treasure. Like when I'm not around to help her out in a jam. Like when nothing I can do can save someone. No matter how hard I try. Like when I can't just function. Like last night. Marina picks up my silence. Her expression fades from trust to concern.
Something wrong?
Nah, it's all good. Slept fine.
Lean over to kiss her forehead, but pull back halfway. Ripping off the blanket, I leap out of the bed and stretch. Marina turns a crimson red and throwing the covers over herself as our clothes from last night lie in heaps across the room. I dig through the cupboard and toss her a change of clothes before slipping into my own and beginning our morning routine.
We got a big day ahead of us. Assuming traffic isn't crap, we should be in Palm Springs by late noon.
She peeks out from the blanket and grabs her clothes.
And then the festival.
Almost. We have about a day to kill.
I run the coffee maker and head to the bathroom, start brushing my teeth. Behind Marina is changing into her clothes. I can clearly see her in the mirror. But after last night, I'm not sure it matters anymore if I accidentally catch a glimpse of her.
So, do you know what bands you'd like to see yet?
My voice gurbles, muffled by the toothbrush stuffed in the corner of my mouth.
Kinda. I have a few ideas.
Most of which are just bands me and Gramps liked.
We should look at the lineup later. See if there aren't a few bands you might want to check out.
Finished changing, she gets in behind me, stretching her eyes to the mirror as she rests her head on my shoulder.
It's fine. I'll watch whoever you want to watch, Amber.
I watch the mirror as my face goes blank. Marina nuzzles against my cheek, bringing with her an aching burden that presses down on my entire being. Why does she believe in me so much, even when I'm such a wreck? Coffee maker beeps, saving me from being crushed by my own thoughts. I put myself away from her.
Anyway, get ready. We're gonna hit the road as soon as you're done.
Just hoping the Amori process highlight didn't crash itself again. It did it properly. It didn't error hog. I rush to the sink, steam rising out from the cup as my shaking hands pour the coffee, splattering most of it on the counter. Steadying myself doesn't work. My body won't listen. The burning coffee splatters on my skin as I wrench it to my mouth. It scalds my tongue, blisters down my throat. The pain thithers all the way to my stomach. I gasp out a short scream, but quickly muffle it with my hand. With tears forming, I turn to make sure Marina didn't hear over the running water. Once I'm sure, I wipe my eyes. After several sharp breaths, I pour myself another cup. I drag myself to the driver's seat and slam my cup on the holder, then plant my head on the steering wheel. It honks. The hand from the bathroom squeaks and the sound of the water is reduced to a drip. A few moments later, Marina trots down the motorhome and hops into her seat. I jerk up my head.
All set.
Yep,
But what about the wolf plush and the claw machine?
but
The wolf plush and the claw machine!
Are you sure nothing's wrong?
What's wrong is we didn't get the wolf push in the claw machine. Forcing a smile, I turn the key and put the RV into drive.
Don't worry, everything's fine. Just a little tired.
Marina studies me for a few seconds, then shrugs and looks out the window, happily staring at the giant thermometer outside. I pick up Gramps' favorite tape and put it on the player, still staring at Marina. Frowning, I catch a glimpse of myself in the rearview mirror. Please don't hurt her. Please.
Oh, and it says here that there are giant dinosaur statues just up ahead.
Novak?
Oh, that's great.
Everything she's been saying for the past few hours has been zooming right past me. It's not that I don't understand it. I read the dread book she's been pointing to about 1,000 times as a kid, but it's all being drowned out by the music and my constant thinking. The driver hasn't done much to soothe the budding anxiety inside me. The drive. In fact, I'd say it's made it worse. After 4 states worth of desert and endless stretches of road, it's maddening to see it all get muddled over by overpasses and the slowest, most painful and rage-inducing traffic I've ever seen. Fucking horrid. With nothing but Gramps' tape to keep us grounded, it's been a battle not to go mental. Go fucking mental. My mind keeps wandering back to Marina. How we are together. What exactly that means. I trust my responsibility. And the more I think about it, the more that
Oh, wow! Amber, look at how white the sand is. It's just like snow.
my observation hasn't been helping either. Whether I'm about to make a breakthrough, or convince myself, I'm just thinking too hard. She pipes in, and suddenly I feel like I'm right back where I started, in Colorado. At least I can take solace in the scenery, going back to something more familiar as we get closer to Palm Springs. Like Marina said, the sand is a lot whiter, and looks almost as soft as cotton. It fades into fields of rocks and dry plants, trailing off into expansive mountains ranges. All of this just off the side of the road. Isn't that the kind of desert people would wander around and go crazy in? Something I could very much sympathize with. After all, wandering around in the desert and going crazy is how I met Marina. I think that's where the seeds of trust and responsibility were sown. At least, I like to think that's why she trusts me. If I helped her. And it's through the next few weeks that trust was built upon, cultivating in something more, maybe even greater than that. Marina became important to me. Someone I had to protect.
Whoa, look at all the windmills.
I'm sorry, the what?
Whoa, look at all the windmills. Whoa, look at all the windmills. Whoa, look at all the windmills.
Clench down on the steering wheel.
Whoa, look at
Let's knock for the road. Yes, yes, a windmill. I clenched down on the steering wheel. By doing what we did last night, did I betray the sense of greater than trust? She saw me crying. She comforted me, and I made a move, and oh god. Yeah, it's just like a punch to the gut. I want to swerve off the road, this side of the road, and hurl my guts out. I used Marina.
Amber. Look.
She pokes at my sleeve and points out the window. As far as I can see into the hazy distance, then an army of windmills line in the sand and stretch out all the way to the heel tops. Their wings spin down in unison, cycling with the steady wind. It's enough to snap me out of it, at least for a few seconds. But once the initial novelty wears off, I'm right back to where I've been for hours.
I've never seen so many.
Marina's not completely blown away and enchanted, even. It's cute. But I need to think this through. Really think this through.
Hey, do you think we could actually be quiet for a little while?
Oh, sure. That's fine.
Thanks.
She was much looking out the window, swaying to the music. So pure, innocent. I took advantage of that. Is that all I've been doing this entire time? Using her to make myself feel better? I don't even want to consider it, but it adds up. I was lonely. Didn't have anyone else. Saw a cute girl, picked her up, and consistently used her to curb that, all while telling myself that I was just helping protecting her. And then I convinced myself of more, hoping to forget about the most important person in the world to me. The tape clicks to a stop, jolting me back to reality. I eject it and flip it around, fumbling with the tape as I shove it back into the player and press play. It starts off the same way as always, the same static, same first few notes, everything. But soon the audio starts to flip, like someone is sliding on the tape. The music jarbles into something distorted, anotherly speeding up, going down, going backwards all at once. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I finally hit the eject button over and over, but it's too late. The deck spits out the tape, the strings of tattered ribbon tangle around it. Marina's too captivated by something outside to notice what happened. I feel all of it. Tears start to well up, deep inside me, but just morphs into fury.
Check it out! That mountain still is.
God damn it! Shut up!
As if the universe conspired against me, a deafening explosion blasts in front of us. Tremors shake the motorhome. We bounce in our seats as I grip the wheel and pound on the brakes, swerving off traffic. Our hearts almost collide. Gasping for air, Marina turns to me for answers.
Damn it! Not now!
Tear off the seatbelt and rush outside. Smoke rises from the engine, tearing into my lungs as I open the hood.
Ah, shit!
Marina runs to my side, waving away the smoke. Her jaw drops.
Oh my god! What happened?
What do you think happened? The engine blew!
Bumper. It's a small dent. My numb foot is made of steel.
What? But how?
How the hell would I know?
She flints back, but manages to put on the hopeful smile.
We have some tools. Maybe we can fix it.
Last thing, I lean in and cough in her face.
Oh, you know how to fix the engine, Marina?
No, but I thought maybe you could.
Do I look like a mechanic to you?
Marina wraps herself in the security of her arms and looks the windmills, their wings casting thick, brief shadows over us.
I just thought.
You thought? The last time you thought, you ended up broken down on the side of the road! So maybe it would be better for the both of us if you continue not to think!
She can hardly look at me, her voice lowered to a fatigued whisper, crackling as she speaks.
I just wanted to help.
Unless you can magically pull a phone out of your ass and call a tow truck, then you can't! And even if you could, you would probably just let it get stolen! You want to make yourself useful? Go back into the RV!
Marina keeps her eyes to the ground without saying another word. She slinks back to her seat. I sigh and space myself out in front of the motorhome. Wave my hands back and forth as cars speed by, ignoring my signal. Even I can't follow my own stupid advice.
Yeah, alright. I understand. Thanks.
When taking the cord, I set the phone down and sit on the bed, and sigh into my hands. Hotel sheets are surprisingly soft. I have a lot softer than the stiff rags I've been sleeping on lately. Downtown Palm Springs, a 5-star hotel. We were lucky they had a vacancy, let alone checked us in this late. Of course, a nugget of gold can go a long way in the art of persuasion. I would have spurred by a cheap motel, but every place has no vacancy signs lit up, and well, I guess I just wanted to pamper Marina one last time. Just after earlier. Just before what I've about to do. Bathroom door creaks open. Marina walks onto the carpet. Her hair is still damp and sticky and stringy. Noticing me, she stares down, avoiding eye contact. The same thing, letting the silence overtake the room until one of us is forced to say something.
How was the shower?
It was nice. Got hot really fast.
We're silent again. Neither of us can look at the other. But we're both stuck, trapped until one of us can get past the awkwardness. And here's the first to look up.
Will the motorhome be okay?
Yeah, they said the engine overheated. Should be able to fix it.
That's good.
First word we said to each other in hours. And after I flagged down a car and they got someone to call a tow truck for us, we just sat in unbearable silence the entire ride over. But it was a silence that gave me the time to reflect. Not how wrong I was. How wrong I've been. What it is I really need to do.
I'm sorry about yelling at you earlier. I was angry.
Yeah, and myself.
I shouldn't have taken that out on you.
I was being annoying. I should have stopped talking when you asked me to.
No! You've never done anything wrong. It was always me.
Always.
Don't be so dramatic.
She flails her arms over her forehead and falls dead onto my shoulder.
Everyone gets mad sometimes. Don't beat yourself up over it.
Take my hand and pull away.
It's not about getting mad. It's that I didn't live up to my end of the bargain. Again.
Amber?
Look at the curtains and sigh. We're not missing anything. Just an ugly view of parking lots.
I just got off the phone. I bought a bus ticket home for you. One way.
Uh-huh.
The cab should be here 10:30 tomorrow morning to take you to the station.
Marina shakes out a stilted laugh. She's not smiling though.
You're just teasing me again, right?
I ignore her and continue.
You can call your parents with the phone. I don't mind paying the extra charge.
You're serious?
Bug-eyed, Marina freezes and truth slowly sets in.
What about the festival? The treasure?
Snaps back, desperate to find some kind of rope to pull me back in.
You can keep it. All of it. I don't care. I'll go to the festival, go home, and get a job. I'll just pay everything off that way.
Right. How it should have been to begin with. And the trip was about Gramps. Not me. I don't care how long it takes. I owe him and Marina that much. Marina sniffles. The tears are starting to leak out. But she braces herself, trying to remain strong.
Then what about us?
What about it?
I feel like I just ripped my heart in half. Marina looks like her entire world has been nuked. It makes me want to hug her, to hush her and tell her over and over that I don't mean it. That she can always count on me. I can't.
Why?
It doesn't matter.
Tell me!
I said no.
Why not?
Because you wouldn't understand.
Keep on. I found the keybones.
Look, you'll be fine. Just keep your head down and don't talk to anybody.
Stop treating me like a fucking child!
Angry tears streak down her face. Through heavy breaths, she recoils, shocked by her own words.
I didn't mean...
Steps closer and strokes my cheek, turning my face to hers as I try to hide my watery eyes.
Amber, please, don't do this. I love you.
Please, stop. Don't make this harder.
How can I understand if you don't tell me?
Barely manages to speak, the tears now in free fall as she chokes out the words.
Let me help.
Squeeze my hand in a fist, tripping as I back away to the door.
I'm sorry.
Amber.
Her knees buckle and she crumples to the ground. Falling, she squeaks out with a plea.
Stop.
I'm sorry.
I throw open the door, shut, and sprint down the hallway. Marina sobbing as I wipe away tears of my own.
I'm sorry.
The crowd moves on. I don't bother raising my head, allowing myself to be dragged along wherever they're going. My hand is tucked deep in my pocket. Hang around with the cassette, with its strings or tied with ribbons. The hotel is far in the distance now, lit up against the darkened sky. Marina's probably still up there, crying. I let go of the tape and forced myself to keep walking through the clammy misters attached to shops and bars. It's not my business. It's best for her. But it hurts. Everything hurts. He was expecting Marina to come skip after me and lean on my shoulder so we can explore the town. Or better yet, chew me out. Punch me until I feel like I could justify what I've done. But I know that's not gonna happen. She's too sweet for that. It's Marina. I don't want anything to ever change that. Me especially. Can't be trusted with something that precious and not screw it up again. A shrieking laugh scatters my trance. Whipping around, I find a small building squished between a thrift store and a pawn shop. It's smaller than the RV, the entire middle dedicated to 4 mismatched bars set up in a square, surrounded by cheesy island decor and streamers hanging from the ceiling. Under it all, a legion of girls. Tall girls, girly girls, redheads, blondes, brunettes, all crammed inside, chattering to each other, all in a festival of free-flowing drinks.
Oh.
I get to see myself blush in real time, thanks to the window. The rest of the bar probably does too. I look like an idiot. I don't believe, though. Sitting at the bar beneath the red and pink party lights is a slim girl and with shaggy rainbow-dyed hair. She sprays on her stool as she laughs with the bartender. She sways on the stool as she laughs with the bartender, the shape of her ass outlined in her tight jeans. I can't buy her a drink, but then again, this is the place for it. Maybe catching a glimpse of me, she turns to the window and gives me a big, bright smile. Images of Marina flash through my head. Images from last night, at first. Her holding me, and kissing her neck. And then the Valley of Fire, finding all the pieces of treasure, helping her on the side of the road. But the image that sticks out the most are the quiet times. Me driving on the highway, while Marina sways back and forth to my music. I back away and take off as fast as I can. Am I that disgusting? Was that all Marina was to me? I slap myself when it barely stings. I do it again, attacking myself so hard the tears bead in my eyes, blinking them away. I swallow and keep running. One by one, the shops vanish behind me. The sidewalks thin and then disappear. Eventually, it's too dark to even see the ground. I'm running under unfiltered starlight. When I finally stop, my shoes are heavy with sand. I wilt over and suck in huge gasps of breath. I forcing myself to look over my shoulder. I realize I'm surrounded by sand, dunes, and rocky hill ranges. I've left the city. Far behind me. My footprints prove that. Saguro cacti are scattered all at random, like sorrowful people brooding under the moonlight. their pricky limbs reaching for the sky. Sit my breathing and listen to the sounds of the desert. Gust of wind stirs the dry air. Crackling yelps of coyotes. The whimsical horns of an hypnotic guitar strum faintly in the sky. Wait. I really am disgusting. Sitting in the horizon, I catch a glimpse of an unmoving light. It's faint and alone, but it's definitely there. Pressured by some kind of masochism harbored deep within me, I follow the light. The closer I get, the more I know I should turn back. But my fears are proven to be right as I approach the sound. A black motorhome with stripes, just as hideous as the music blasting from it. With every screech of the trumpet, my ears bleed a little more. Every time the guitar plays that stupid, unchanging rhythm, I die inside. But the worst part is something I've never seen, ever been subjected to before. Singing! If you can call it that. Not from the song, but from the familiar brain-piercing wail masking over it. It's awful. Like a dying siren trying to reel in one last sailor. Covering my ears, I doesn't out. I can only wince in agony as it reaches a high note, probably killing any wildlife in the general area. Someone needs to stop this. I march to the door, wondering why I'm even going to bother after everything she's pulled, but why should I? Why should I when I could just go about my life? Then she reaches the chorus. Yeah, that's why. I give the door 3 solid bangs. The singing stops.
Ha! I knew you numbskulls couldn't live without me!
You're drunk! I need to go quickly dehydrate. I'll be back. I'm back. We're back. Anyways, drunk Mariah time. Mariah swings open the door. She's flushed, dangling a glass of bottle from her hand, only to be silenced. Silenced to a single sniff upon seeing me. Bolivia. Bonk. Bad Bolivia. Bad.
You suck at treasure hunting and singing. Go figure.
She slams the door in my face. Knock again. It's delayed, but she reopens the door, her head cautiously peeking halfway out.
You've taken everything from me. What else could you possibly want?
Taking everything from me. You're taking everything from me. Oh, let's go to you, Possum.
Your soul.
Yeah, you're the only, you're the only.
Give me the treasure and you got a deal. I'll throw in the slackers too.
I never knew I needed to hear drunk Adox in my fucking life, but it's hilarious. Possum? Possum. Bad possum. Don't make me call animal control, Possum. Don't make me call animal control on you. I don't want to do that, but I will. Don't make me that, but I will. I will.
That's probably not gonna happen.
I could. She leans out the door, nearly stumbling over as she peers from side to side.
Where's your better half?
I look down. How do I even answer that? Maya growls and limps towards her refrigerator.
Come in.
As well, no one is waiting for me anymore. And yelling at Mariah is as good as a distraction as any. I climb in, my nose is instantly assaulted by the smell of rancid beer. And whiskey. And vodka! There might even be traces of skunk? I decided to breathe through my mouth. The couch and the cot are both empty. No lackeys to feed into Mariah's delusions of insight.
Where are the other two?
Head in the depths of her fridge. Mariah only snorts.
Tess wanted to see some stupid walk of fame, so Joe took her.
Palm Springs has a walk of fame?
Oh.
According to the squirt.
He leans back out of the fridge.
How old are you?
20?
19. Why?
Close enough.
Close enough. Drink.
Don't toss me a drink. Ah! With a loose throw that I actually have to dive for, he tosses me a bottle. The words in Spanish? Carved into that thick glass just above the label. I try pronouncing it, but it comes out sounding depressingly American.
You should be worshipping me. That's the good stuff.
I'm ecstatic.
I think she's too far gone to notice the flatness in my voice. Even if she did, I doubt she'd care with something resembling happiness in her face. As she cradles half a dozen or so bottles to the— What the fuck?
You gonna drink all that? Haven't you had enough?
Go die. You stole my equipment and my treasure. I'm not letting you steal my 40 ounces to freedom.
Adox, the fuck. Adox is hilarious, what the fuck. Oh my god. Adox, calm down. That's where this is from! I shrug and flop down beside her. Maya drunkenly reaches for the remote, misses it twice, then switches off the music, and hurls the remote across the room.
Finally, thank you.
Please.
I hate ska.
Bibbies. 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 Maya snarls at me like a toothless piranha.
It's reggae, you uncultured brat!
She slumps back. Ow. Ow.
This guy's okay too.
This guy's okay too. It's reggae! This guy's okay. This guy's
Uncultured.
okay.
You were the one who wanted to blow up Shiprock.
It was a suggestion.
Suggestion!
I don't have nearly enough TNT for that.
I'm sorry,
The
what?
fact you even have it is what bothers me.
Whatever, at least I know what I listen to is good. I like whatever you're into.
You don't even know what the fuck I'm into!
Oh, I can assure you, what I listen to is better than ska.
In reggae.
Reggae!
Still!
Jazz fusion, new age, world music, all better than your circus noise.
You actually like that hippy-dippy crap? What Volkswagen did you fall out of?
The one that hit your mother when she was pregnant with you, apparently.
Oh shit! We both click our tongues. Without looking, she pops her my cap with a bottle opener, then hers. Giving a half-assed clink of our bottles, we take a swing. The strawberry drink trails down my throat. That's setting my chest on fire. My experience with alcohol is really limited. Gramps didn't keep a lot of booze around, and when he did, it was always mead and wine. I only snuck some out a few times for special dates.
Gotta say, you're a lot less bearable without the dits holding you on a leash.
Shut up!
Really held a flame to the fuse, but the single word is enough to make something inside of me go off.
Don't you talk about her that way! She's a kinder, more caring person than you'll ever be!
Maya scrunches her nose like my outburst didn't make any sense to her dumb, drunk face.
That's not a very high bar.
It's not. It's not. But still. She's not wrong, but couldn't she at least try defending herself? I groan and let my blood simmer down. But not before spitting out one more shot of venom.
Whatever. It's not like you're any better. You're a mess without the other two keeping you in check.
Hey! Don't get any ideas. I'm the one keeping them in check. They'd be dead by now if it weren't for me.
Maybe. No, no. Hard to tell, hard to tell, hard to tell. Test? Probably not. Sure, Mariah. I pinch the bridge of my nose and shake my head with a short laugh. Whether or not I choose to accept that Mariah exists in my reality, she's really something familiar. Comforting probably isn't the right word for it, but she's someone to talk to.
Why are you here anyway?
Who even knows? Joel mentioned something about a music orgy thing.
Ah, the festival.
Music orgy? You mean the festival?
Yeah, that.
Huh. And you went along with it? I guess that makes sense. You guys are a thing, right?
Putting out from a bunch of snorts, Mariah bursts out laughing.
Me and that slacker wouldn't be a thing if the planets collided, wiped out everything, formed a mega planet, and we had to repopulate.
The fucking delivery. Top notch. Why do I get the feeling that that exact scenario has been played out in her journal multiple times?
Besides, there's more important things to focus on.
Like what? Tess?
Or at least...
She looks at the drawer again, then glares at me.
there were.
I had the temptation to laugh in her face and take another gulp.
So nothing, huh? You grew up with someone and don't feel the tiniest thing for them?
Huh? Takes another swig, but this time just gives the wall a dry, blank stare.
If he's still single in 10 years, maybe I'll marry him out of pity.
I bet she'd marry the treasure in a heartbeat, though. Probably do more than just marry it. Fuck it, even.
What about you and the Dips? Aren't you two going to the music orgy together?
Her eyes narrow.
I'll kill you if that's what you're using my treasure for, by the way.
I don't answer, looking at my now near empty bottle instead.
What? You two have a fight?
Something like that.
I bet it was because of the gold. No honor among thieves, I'll tell ya.
No, nothing like that. It's hard to explain.
Well, I don't really care, but go ahead and moan if you want. It's not any different than what you usually do.
I look at Mariah. She doesn't seem to particularly interested in drowning more beers than anything. She's the maniac. That has always been and still is. We're probably clear. She probably would tear apart the entire Southwest if left unattended. Hell, maybe even the entire nation. She's no Joe. No way she could hold up an actual conversation. No way she could accidentally offer some good advice. No way she feels some sympathy. Still, I feel like I can invent to her. Not trust her, not after the RV chase and games of blackjack, but vent. She doesn't care. Maybe that's what makes it so appealing. Stay silent and stare at the ceiling. Mulling over everything that's happened, searching for the right words. Words I couldn't even give to Marina.
I said that I don't care! Not that I'm willing to wait all night so you can steal my time, too.
Just give me a minute. I'm not really used to this.
Taking a deep breath. I look past Mariah. I'll moan to let her see my shame. Single shred of pride I have left snaps. And I let all the weakness come fumbling out.
I met Marina a little after my grandpa died. He was my best friend. My parents didn't want me, but he did. He raised me in that motorhome. He didn't have to, but he took care of me anyway.
Mariah sips at her beer, listening in silence. No smarmy remarks or deluded rambling.
So, when I was a kid, I decided I was gonna take care of him too. Gratitude, you know? Gratitude for a lot of things. His love, his acceptance, the music.
I stifle a laugh.
God, the music. The goof could spout random trivia about the weirdest music, bands you've never even heard of. But I loved it. And I loved him. It sounds dumb. A little girl feeling responsible for some full-grown geezer. I didn't care, though. I wanted to prove how much he meant to me. And that's how it worked for the longest time. But then he got sick.
I funnel down the beer and reach for another one. Maya shoves her hand in front of me, pops off the cap, right as the next cycle of heartbreak starts coming in. I whisk back the bottle and force it down. Soapy foam rushes to the top and spills over as I pull it back. Maya only shrugs.
That festival? He was the one who bought those tickets. It was gonna be our trip. That didn't happen. I failed at my job, but I could at least take the trip for him and try to make up for it. Then I met Marina.
Smile slips into my face. But everything, even just saying her name, makes me feel cheerful.
She was really cute and needed a ride, not to mention oblivious. Maybe it was just instinct, but I wasn't gonna let someone so innocent fend for themselves in the desert. I didn't plan on sticking around for long, but when we found the first part of the treasure, I don't know. I told myself I was gonna stick with her because I had to pay off Gramps' hospital bills and funeral. But the truth is, I stuck with her because it felt like it was a second chance. I could do some good. Help and protect someone who really needed it. And the closer I got with Marina, the more I felt like she was my responsibility. But even more than that, when I was with her,
My voice cracks, trembling under the weight of my words.
I was happy. It was like Gramps was never even gone. Then I remembered he was, and I completely shut down. Marina tried comforting me, but I just took advantage of her. When I woke up, I realized that's what I'd been doing this entire time. I was never protecting her. I was just using her to cope with Gramps. So I bought her a ticket home. She yelled and cried, but I did it anyway. I didn't just fail Gramps. I made this trip about me, and I hurt Marina. I don't deserve to be happy, and I don't deserve her.
Soaking in the silence, I blink away, an annoying, watery speck in my eye, and fight back a few sniffles.
You done?
Yeah.
Maria paws off the rest of her drink, slams it down, rattling the other empty bottles on the table. Back her lips, she stretches her neck. Each bone cracks one after the other, sounding off in a relayed trail. Then she turns to me and speaks.
You're a dumbass.
I paused.
Excuse me?
You heard me!
Maria launches herself at me. I wince as her breath streaks out. The smell of was bad before, but now it's like she rinsed her mouth with whiskey.
God, you piss me off!
A growl emerges from deep within her throat as she looks me over. Then, as if acting on simple instinctive desire, she delivers a swift smack to the back of my head. For a split second, everything is fuzzy, white. The infuriating image of a stalling Mariah greets me as my vision flashes back, partnered with an even more infuriating throbbing.
Ow! What the hell? Why are you hitting me?
Shut up! I'm talking now!
Maya stumbles off the couch, gripping the table for support. Her face is darkened by several shades of red, since I've gotten here.
Listen here, thief! Dad is dead is dead. Your dear old granddad ain't crying up in heaven because you decided to do some bride in the back of his RV.
Her words burn right to their fiery core. I can't believe I even thought I could count on Mariah.
Where'd you even get off saying?
I said shut up! Get over your snooze fest of a sob story.
This is a fucking brown in the back of his
You got the
RV.
treasure. can't be happy because of some stupid phony sense of obligation. And that's another thing.
Her voice gets louder as her words get sloppier, slipping and sliding over each other. I couldn't get a word out of you, I tried. All I can do is one stone face as your laughter keeps coming.
Who the hell do you think you are? What gives you the right to be some self-righteous guardian? You don't look after people because you have to prove yourself. You do it because...
Stops and scratches her head. I lean in, my breath frozen by anticipation as he tries to decode her own logic. The word is love. Well,
Because you just do. Okay? I swear, that annoying complex of yours is gonna smother you and everyone else.
Maya grabs on the bottle and swings it straight down the sharp front of the table. The cap somersaults through the air, but by the time it lands, she's already chugging most of it.
But I used her.
That's right. Obligations, second chances, complexes, none of that means anything because that's all I said and done. I used Maria to make myself feel happy.
You call that using? Give me a break. I use those slackers all the time. That's using. And you know what? Who cares? That did use you to find the treasure, didn't she?
You're not wrong, in a sense.
Hell, if anything, you probably don't use her enough. I'd feel like a real jackass if some dumbass were calling me all the time and all I could do was sit there. People use people all the time. That's what makes them family.
Mary takes one last swig of her beer. Then with a glint of sadness in her eyes, stares into the empty bottle.
So if you're gonna hate yourself, find a reason that doesn't suck.
Her face smirks from red to a sickly green. But it falls from hand onto the floor as she rocks side to side, like a sailor that's lost their sea legs.
Hey, you don't look so good.
Where's the bathroom? For a quick moment, Raya's cheek blowed out, and then just as quickly she swallows.
I'm fine. Just need to drink it off.
She wobbles back to the couch and collapses next to me. Neither of us speak. Raya groans, holding her stomach as she feels around for the bottle opener. I look at the pile of empty bottles building up on the table.
What happened to not caring?
I don't. I just prefer my treasure not being in the filthy hands of an idiot.
Did I just get chewed out by Mariah? Even worse, did some of it actually make sense? Or is that just the booze? Unable to spare the energy to lean forward, she there's her arm around for the beer, but I catch it just in time and grab a hold of her hand.
You need to quit! You've had way too much!
Eat me.
No! I slap her hand away and snag two more beers, shoving one of them into my stomach.
You're an idiot, but whether or not you want to keep being one is up to you.
I don't know. I need to think about it.
Maya rolls her eyes.
Dumbass.
She's out for the count. Nothing she says burns anymore. Now only stings with the acidity of truth. Getting over with Bennett body, letting Marina in, really let her in. It's just not that easy. It's never been that easy. I don't Putting my hand to my thigh, I squeeze the outline of the cassette. My rise that raises out her beers and grunts. Sighing, I raise up mine and we clunk them together.
Jerk ass.
Massaging the trunk away. I nurse my head as it pounds in rhythm with my heartbeat. Table become a stockpile of empty promises and broken dreams found beneath even emptier bottles. I saw my thigh, slumped over and passed out. Every super heavyweight, but I decided to stick around and keep an eye on her. Soon Ju and Tess will be back. They can take care of her. I watch the slight movements of her chest as she breathes in and out. The air so quiet is eerie. It's hard to believe there's still a person beneath all the yelling and obsessiveness, but there is. People use each other all the time. That's what makes them family. It sounds gross and awful, but those words have been echoing inside me since she said them. I use Marina to cope. No denying that, but Mariah said that Marina used me to find the treasure. If that's true, then why don't I feel used? Why did I always feel genuinely wanted by her? She relied on me. Is that using? That's all I ever wanted to feel like she could do. Her trust was the most important thing to me. But no matter how much I wanted it, I knew I didn't deserve it. Because I felt I was betraying Gramps and would just drag her down with me. What about her, though? Marina was fierce when I left, but she wanted to understand. She wanted to help. I wanted her to rely on me, but maybe she wanted me to rely on her too? Reaching into my pocket, I pulled the cassette, poured it in the palm of my hand. The sight of the ribbon all torn and tangled doesn't choke me up or ignite a bitter explosion of anger like earlier. All it does is serve as a numbing reminder of all my regrets. Her wording was off, but Mariah was right. I never let myself rely on Marina. From the very start, I always treated her like a kid, and never as an equal. No wonder she got upset. She wanted to do something, she wanted to do as much for me as I was doing for her, but I would never let her in long enough for that to happen. Of course, she wouldn't say no if I made a move. It was the only opportunity she had. If I go back as I am now, things will never get better. I'll just keep treating Marina like a kid, never letting her in, and she'll just smile and bear it until she explodes like earlier. I know what I have to do, and yet it feels more like a betrayal thing than anything else I've done by far. But if I don't do it, then I can never truly hope to be right by Marina. Stagger to my feet, turning around to take one last look at Mariah before I decide to take off her bandana and lay her on her side.
In another life, maybe you would be my type.
Then I walk to the door, take a breath, and step outside. Night sky is deep and clear, embedded with a rich blue, draped behind the glow of constellations. Its lights is all that guides me as I sludge my way through the thickness of the sand wandering around Marina's RV with a destination nowhere. Finally, I've gone far enough where the haze of the city lights can't be seen, and where the distance of motorhome can't be gauged. I'm alone. The first time I'm truly alone. Free from the treasure, free from the festival, free from the responsibility, free from even Marina. Sitting down, I sink into sand and look at the stars.
Remember that time in Wyoming? When we camped out on the Great Plains? The whole sleeping under the stars thing seemed like the coolest idea ever to little me. You were so excited to teach me about the constellations. Didn't matter that you sucked at astronomy, you just kept mislabeling them. I made sure to read up on them later, by the way. That was the Big Dipper, not Hal's guitar. But that's okay. I still got a kick out of it. Besides, that's not the type of thing I expected to learn from you anyway. What I really remember from that trip was the s'mores. Pretty sure you only liked them burned because you were so old. Really stuck with me, though. Can't have s'mores any other way now. I think I may have converted someone else to the burned side, too. She has a huge sweet tooth, though, so I shouldn't be too surprised. Still, it made me really happy when she said she liked it.
Stare down at the cassette, feeling my thumbs over its holes and brown blotches of stains.
I think you'd like her a lot. She's a sweetheart. Always cheery and nice, even when she really shouldn't. Don't know how she does it, but she can somehow deal with me and my moods. This is her first time ever leaving home, and it shows. I worry about her a lot. Kinda like how I worried about you. Kinda like how I still do.
Tear drips onto the cassette. I didn't even notice. Trailed down my cheek. The rest.
Maybe I got attached too easily and really did use her. But I don't want to leave. I love her so much. And I want to prove I'm worth loving too. Would you hate me? Would I be letting you down if I decided to be happy instead?
Gazed back up at the night sky. Through my blurry vision. The stars don't answer back. They just keep twinkling. Below my head, the cassette feels like lifeless, dead weight in my palm. My breath shakes. The next words slip out in a whisper.
I'm sorry.
Dig my fingers into the ground, scraping away the sand as sharp grains nudge between my nails. Shallow hole forms. On the dirt lay next to it. Barely stomach, looking at the cassette, to lay it down in its grave. Glance away as I slide the dirt back over the hole. I look back, a corner of it still sticks out. Only partially buried, it's reaching out, grasping for me. Cover my eyes and pinch away the tears. It's still there. It always will be there. Now I don't have to acknowledge it.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Drenched in sweat, I gasp for life and hack the sand out of my mouth. Memories from the night before start flooding back as I choke down a lump in my throat. The desert, the tape, the stars.
Marina!
It snaps in the sky. The sun is already eaten quarter way over down the cycle. Soon, if it already hasn't, the taxi will pick up Marina, and I'll never see her again. Why? Because I couldn't let myself trust Marina.
Damn it!
I slam my fist down, kicking up a pitiful lump of sand. Even though I ran, I never make it in time. If only I had a motorhome. Wait!
Mariah!
If only I had the motorhome. Wait a fucking second. There's a chance they still might be camped out nearby. Waving the tears to my eyes, I spring to my feet and sprint in the direction of their motorhome, leaving the half-buried cassette behind me. Please still be there. Please still be there. Sure enough, it's right where I left it last night. As if you didn't fucking move it, I ran up, pound the door. I get harder and harder, louder until someone answers. Looking up with wide eyes, Tess opens the door and stares at me.
Tess! Is Mariah here?
Amber?
Joe! Joe slicks off the couch and joins Tess at the door.
Sheesh, you're a wreck. Everything okay?
Shut up!
Quick! The time!
Huh?
The time! What time is it?
He looks at the visible watch on his wrist, then switches between all the walls between the test sticks, around his shorts, in hands with the clenched pocket watch.
10 o'clock, apparently.
Fuck! Here's the test.
When did you start carrying this around?
Why the hell's it so freaking loud?
Oh shit! Levido comes hurling towards Joe, but he ducks in the last second, letting it shatter across the floor. No, not the beer,
Oh,
not the
yeah.
whiskey.
She smashed the last one.
No!
15 minutes. There's still time.
Whoa, slow down a sec. Time for what?
Give me the
I
fucking
know this is
keys.
short notice, but I need a ride.
A ride? Now?
Yes.
I said shut the hell up!
Shut up, Mariah. One of the Pog comes flying towards her, but this time Tess hops and then inside of the friend. Hell yeah, Pog! Tess, Pog. Try baseball. Try baseball, it's great. He looks across the room, then back to me.
Now's probably not the best
I don't
time.
fucking care.
Sis's hangovers are
I
lethal.
don't fucking care.
No! We need to leave now!
Do you not remember what I said I'd do with the jumper cables the next time you...
Nursing her forehead and limping over the bout of snow to the freeze, and once she sees me.
Mariah, I need a ride. Please. You were right. I made a big mistake, and if I'm not back at our hotel in 15, I'll never see Marina again.
Motorhome falls silent. All eyes on Mariah. Her face is blank, unreadable, compared to all the crazy-looking scowl she usually wears. Finally, she speaks.
All right, let her in.
Pog!
I'm really sorry, but you know how she...
Huh?
Wait. For real?
Fuck. Mariah closes her eyes and takes a long breath.
Before I change my mind...
Joe and Tess shoot each other surprised glances, then shrugs.
Well, what do you know? Miracles actually do happen.
Joseph, shut up. Don't test your luck.
has thawed her icy heart.
Guys, don't push your luck. Please.
Yeah, just shut up and get ready.
Whoa, shit. Oh, fuck. I open the other two, scurry around, battening down the hatches, strapping shut all the cupboards and shelves. Grabbing a banana, and Mariah ties it around her head while I shuffle around and try to spit out. Thank you.
So, I should...
We're all set. I'll take the wheel.
Joe rushes past us with the keys, but Mariah trips him and snags them from his hand.
No way! You drive like an old man. I'll drive.
You're hangover.
I drive like a normal person. You just happen to drive like a maniac. Besides, you're hungover.
It'll be fine. Come on.
I can try. Oh, I guess you won't trust me with the car. They both dart over to the front seat of their RV, roars to life.
Tess, hair of the dog.
What? You have the what now? What? Tess nods and runs to the fridge, grabbing a bottle of what looks like ones from last night, except this one has a picture of a devil on it. Toss it over to her sister, who showcases the same catching talent as her.
Now that's what I'm
Nice.
talking about.
Playing the ball in the cup holder, Mariah sticks her head out the window and backs up the motorhome. Joe shakes his head, replacing the devil's brew with a nearby water bottle while she doesn't look at.
You're going to need to hang on tight, by the way.
Nice.
Huh? Why?
Just do it. Oh shit. My question is immediately answered as I'm flung across the couch. Tess' small frame crashes into me.
It doesn't hurt as much if you relax your muscles.
Thanks for the heads up, Tess. Larry speeds for the license plates. Wind chimes ding gale in unison, and the monograms, the bottles and cans roll across the floor, clanging together wherever they meet. Even the table is seesawing back and forth. I look out the window. Mariah flies. You don't even know the fucking what. You don't even know where you're going. I look at the window. Mariah flies on to the road, cutting off an entire lane of cars. Boom. Tess, no! Oh, she's back. We're good. Then we hit. Whoa. Tess. Oh shit. Then we hits the road and balances. I manage to keep my head from bashing the car above me, but Tess lets herself get tossed around, rolling across the floor with the trash.
So where exactly am I going?
The hotel downtown. You'd have to be stupid to miss it.
Remember who you're talking to here.
Hotel? You didn't spend any of my treasure on that, did you?
Maybe. Mariah glances back at me and oblivious to anything on the other side of the right windshield.
I might have used a nugget to bribe the manager.
What? I'll kill you!
Try me!
Save the cat fight for later. There are more important things to focus on right now.
The road!
The road!
The road!
The road will always be there, Joe.
My treasure won't!
Treasure or our lives?
Maybe you should treasure our lives, Joe! I think everyone here already knows the answer to that one.
I had Tess.
Watch out!
I didn't mean to skip that, but it's fine. I had Tess. Watch out! A big rig comes speeding towards us, blasting its deafening horn. At the last second, Ryan swerves back into our lane as the truck barrels past us. Motorhome hits a bump and bounces us up again. Oh shit. Unprepared, poor Joe's head hits the ceiling, knocking the lights from his eyes. If I squint hard enough, I can even see his soul dripping across from his body.
Sis, I think Joey's dead.
About damn time. He was getting annoying.
Tess salutes her fallen comrade. It's always the same. The sane ones who die first. It's always the sane ones. We zoom past the Jones, the weapon is on. It's not far, oh no.
Tess, what time is it?
10:12.
Fuck! I grit my teeth and glare out the window. Please still be there. Downtown comes into view. The strip of familiar street stores and restaurants start forming. Mariah races down the street, ignoring all driver lights, pedestrians, and people leaping out of the way, cars breaking into their lanes.
We're almost there. Get ready.
The hotel looms ahead. What is now? Prepare yourself in the cab. I'll leap bullshit. I'll leap the door, swing it open, going, rushing for my hair, and went home, slowing down my own car.
The hell are you doing?
Oh yeah, the road tears against my skin. Immediately, I swing back up and dart towards Marina. Oh, my fucking shins. My goddamn shoulders, unprotected by my clothes. Maria screeches to a halt in the middle of the street, blocking anyone from driving through. The three of them hop out. Joe clutches his head as she stumbles out the door.
Amber?
Die! Before she gets another word out, I grab her by the waist and throw my lips across hers, against hers. She pulls away and glares at me through her puffy red eyes. With my hand on her shoulder. I think to myself as tears stream down my face.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Marina freezes, then slowly softens from a glare to a strain. I catch lumps break building in my throat too.
I thought you weren't coming back. I know, I was such a bitch. I didn't mean any of it. I love you so much. I just didn't want to hurt you.
What? How could you ever hurt me?
I was scared.
The tears don't stop. The crying never gets louder.
I was afraid I was using you. Because I didn't have Gramps anymore. I lost my family. I always wanted to help you. But I think I might be the one who really needs help.
When you can't hold it back any longer, she starts balling her arms, hugging me as tight as she possibly can.
Dummy, I'm your new family. I don't care if you use me.
New family.
I love you.
New family time.
I love you too.
New family. This time we both move in for the kiss. Two blubbering idiots trying to prove just how much the other means. I'm not sure if it's her tears I'm tasting or mine, but I can still make out the soft sweetness of her lips, regardless. It's funny. This entire time I thought I was the nucleus of it all. That I was the one helping her, or using her. But as cheesy as it sounds, I think Marina has always been the one helping me. From the very beginning. With the kissing I catch a glimpse of the trio, Joe covering Tessa's eyes as she slips Mariah. They had fucking bets. They placed fucking bets. Managed to compose ourselves enough to pull each other away, but we never let go of the other's hands. Rolling her eyes, Mariah unties her banana and tosses it to me.
You both look disgusting. Here.
Huh?
Thanks.
I wipe as much of my tear as I can before passing it along to Marina, who blows into it like a trumpet. She sniffs, her nose red, and tears still leaking out, then hands the drenched cloth back to Mariah, who gives it to Joe. He cringes as he dangles it from his fingers.
Hi, guys.
I don't think that she wanted us to blow our nose in it, Marina. I don't.
Hi.
Hi. I think it might be a good idea to stop blocking traffic, you three.
Thanks, you three. I mean it. Especially you, Mariah.
For a moment, Marina lowers her guard and almost smirks. That is just not her style.
Whatever. That doesn't make us cool or anything. I still despise you.
Yeah, whatever.
It's true.
Yeah, she hates your guts.
Wouldn't have it any other way.
Marina giggles and I bring her in close. Then suddenly I remember something. We're blocking the road.
Oh,
We're still blocking the road. Oh. I bend down and dig through Marina's suitcase, bring out a single gold nugget, and pass it to Marina.
figured yours was getting lonely.
Marina stares at her hand. The two gathering around her. Joe is still holding the fucking disgusting bandana.
How about that? You ended up getting the treasure after all, Mariah.
It seems bigger than the one we have.
Finally, defeated, Marina looks up and sighs.
I guess we can probably pawn it off somewhere.
Woo! Woo! She walks back to her motorhome, waving along the other two, and please stop driving. 1, stop blocking traffic. 2, Joe, wash your hands. A lot. You know, germs exist. Sicknesses.
Come on, let's go.
Well, see you two ladies down the road.
See you at the music orgy.
God, I hope not.
Tess looks back and forth and scurries over to Marina and gives a quick hug around her waist, before following the other two.
Bye.
Bye! And with that, they speed off, leaving a trail of property damage behind as they beep their loud ass horn into the distance. Marina and I are left alone, the cab long gone. Between small spurts of laughter, we thumb away each other's tears, just happy to be together again.
Hey, let's go pick up the motorhome.
Yeah.
She sniffs one more time.
I'd like that.
Ow. Please be a possum. Stretch. Ah, cracks. We love the cracks. Feeling it from the sunset wakes me up. After reuniting, the first thing Marina and I did was take a nap. We slept in the same bed, both of us tired to anything more than gaze into the train as we drift off. Now, hours later, we're still in the same spot, one of Marina's hands clinging to my shirt, while she's pressed up against my side. Her breath, shallow and steady, is warm against my neck. My neck. My neck! I feel like I could stay here all day. Or for a week, a year, whatever, just enjoying this closeness. Marina sighs in her sleep, shifting a little but not moving, too far away. I watch her, a small smile dancing on my lips. No way we're gonna be able to sleep tonight after taking naps this late. We can probably head out and get the festival site a bit early. Beat the lines and get in, maybe end up closer to the stage. I'll see how she feels when she gets up. Gently, I extract myself from her grip and climb out of bed. I kill some time. I wander to the back of to take stock of our supplies. We're running low on bottled water, and could use some more snacks. The healthy kind, not the marina such a tooth-rotting kind. Also, we need to stop by a laundromat sometimes too. Hell, we should probably go to a clothing store and pick up a few more changes of clothes for Marina. It's going to be sticking together and all. That thought makes me smile. I'm so happy that I couldn't stop even if I wanted to. I don't have to be lonely anymore. I can make these plans for two. When I walk back to my bed, when I walk back by the bed, still being careful not to disturb Marina, I notice something weird. It's gotten brighter outside. No way. It's dawned on me, quite literally. We didn't just sleep through the day. We slept all the way through the night and into the next morning.
Marina!
I shout her name as I lunge across the bed to shake her shoulder. Despite my frenzy, she opens her eyes lazily.
Amber? What's wrong?
We're late.
We slept way too late. We've got to get going fast. The festival's starting in just a few hours.
Oh no! Marina pats my head, just like a naive kid.
Amber, it's okay. It's not until tomorrow.
It is tomorrow. We slept all night.
Our eyes get a bit bigger, and right on time, the sunlight falls across her face.
Huh?
Yeah.
I moved back, letting her sit up.
We've got to go, or we'll be standing in line all day.
Oh no. Oh no. She smooshes my fists into her fist. She smooshes her fist into her eyes and rolls out of bed.
I'm up. Can you make some coffee, please?
No prob.
Gonna get ready.
Yeah. I nod. Marina zombie shuffles off to the bathroom to brush her teeth and fix her hair. I set about preparing. Soon the warm smell of brewing coffee fills the air as does the sound of running water. Both Marina and the coffee finish around the same time. Wow, she takes that Just that quick to finish? Damn. Damn, Amber. You're good. Marina skips over to where I am and leans into my shoulder while I wrap an arm around her.
Sorry, I shouldn't hold us up, huh?
Nah, this is okay.
Just for a moment. When I pull away and grab a pair of mugs, passing one to Marina, I fill mine up with steaming black coffee, then hand her the cream and sugar. Marina shakes her head.
I'll try it how you drink it.
Rip you then. Eyebrows raised, I pour her a cup.
You sure? It's a super acquired taste.
Marina takes a sip and does her face in disgust.
It's good.
Wait, what?
Uh-huh.
No, really?
No, really. She chokes on her next sip.
You don't have to drink it black just because I do, you know?
You said it's an acquired taste, though, right? So I want to acquire that taste.
Right.
That's fair. By the time I finish my first cup, she's only about a quarter of hers. She gets halfway through before she gives up and dumps in some sugar.
I'll acquire it later.
Maybe after the festival.
Of course.
While she preps her coffee, I go over to the cabinet where we stash the gold. Aside from those, there's one other small, embroidered decorated box. I take it out, set it on the counter. Marina instantly hop over.
Ooh, what's that?
What do you mean, what's that? Inside are 2 wristbands made of soft fabric. There are entrance passes to the festival. Wait, what? I pass one to Marina. Hers. Gramps. The tenderness with which she takes it reminds me of when she first held the gold. Like it fell, it could break.
Make sure you don't lose it, or you'll have to wait in the RV while I go watch.
You wouldn't.
I'll think about it for a second. Then I answer truthfully.
Okay, you're right.
I wouldn't.
But still.
There's a little tag that hangs off the wristband. Marina pull to tighten it. Then she leans over to kiss my cheek.
I won't.
Good. I slide it on, tighten it as well, putting the box back in its safe spot. There's a lump in my throat over how it was supposed to be me and Gramps we went. Marina touches her hand and she smiles. My hand smiles. I smile back. This is just as good, though. I swallow my sadness before I can take over and lead the way to the front of the RV.
You ready?
Hell yeah!
Let's get this show on the road then.
Motorhome grumbles as I turn the key, but the engine catches. Wait a sec. I wait a sec to see if it's going to die, but it doesn't. Though the whole thing shakes a little more than I'm used to. Slowly navigate out of the parking lot and back into the main streets. It may be early, but there are lots of people out and about. Traffic is thick, with a lot of people probably going to the festival.
See, this is why I wanted to leave early. It's normally only a half-hour drive, but this is crazy.
Think we're all going to the same place?
Possibly.
Maybe. At least a few.
Marina laughs.
What?
I just think it's kind of funny that this has happened the whole time. With the treasure and stuff. Everywhere we go, it's like traffic jam after traffic jam.
Yeah, you're right. Should be better after this, though.
Hello, only. Lork. Oh, sorry, I'm looking at the fucking only. True Savage. I was looking at the fucking emote and I was like, yes. Only True 7 Lork. That is your name. That's not the emote name. That's your name. Follow only true savage. Nice test. Nice test. It's a test. It's a test. I'm dumb. I was being like, ooh, is this a test? It's a test. Cool. How are you? Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Yeah, it will be.
We keep along until we reach a totaled car. Doesn't look like anyone was hurt. If the route isn't traffic is so slow. And once we get past it, I can finally openly accelerate. The new and improved engine pulls its weight. Everything is much smoother and quieter. Nice. Soon the city of Indio comes into view, super close to the California and Arizona border. The festival is held just a few miles east of town. As we get closer and closer, our anticipation builds. It's easy to read Marina, since she's bouncing and fidgeting in her seat. I'm more composed, but I feel it too. We glance at each other at the exact same time and grin. We've been doing that a lot lately. At last, the huge line of trees that border the festival grounds stands just ahead. I take the exit and join yet another long line of cars heading to the parking area and campground. Yes, carrying coolers, chairs, camping supplies, crowded. The area just have been paved roads, making us slow down. Finally, find a spot, kill the engine. I'm liking it. It's good. It's gay and sad. It's gay, sad, everything I love. Everything I love about Street Along. Gay, sad, sapphic. Cute. Happy. Marina looks at me, waiting for me to say something. But I'm all out of cheesier speeches, so I just grab her hand and we both stand up.
Let's go.
I haven't played that one yet. Not that one yet. I have a bunch of other games on my list, but that's on my list still. I know, but I bought a bunch during the Steam sale. I bought a bunch of Sapphic games during the Steam sale. I gotta play those first. Awesome. I gotta play those first. I have 3, 4, 3. One of them I can't play on stream. Actually, I have 3, 4, except the fourth one cannot be played on stream. But it's Sapphic, and that's all you need to know, Possum. That's all you need to know. One of you. I also bought the next Exit DLC, of course, and also Pilot Blossom during the sale. I'll play next Exit soon. Don't know when. I'm not sure if I'll do it next or not. Maybe I'll get it. It'll break from Pilot Blossom. I don't know. We'll see. The air seems to crackle with electric dissipation. It's on people's faces in the way that they move. The energy, like a wave, flows over them. It's more tests, which is more greatness. We all share a feeling of excitement and of unity. Every single person here has been waiting for months for this day to arrive. It's finally here. High tents and portable stages dominate the space around us. Between those and the trees and most of all the noise, you'd never guess that there's a city and a highway just a complete mile away. Right over there. Right there. Drum beats and muted chords flow by as the musicians do a few last-minute sound checks. They're barely audible over the sound of thousands of chattering voices. Folks of all different shapes, sizes, colors mill around us. It's like social boundaries are been eroded. I think it's a sentiment Gramps would like. Idly, I use my thumb to trace a heart in Marina's palm. She squeezes back, probably unaware of what the shape was, but understanding all the same.
So, where do we go now?
Anywhere, I guess.
Now we go stand in line while they check wristbands and let people onto the grounds. It's gonna be a while.
Yep.
One more traffic jam, huh?
Yep.
That's right. One more.
Even if I hadn't been mapping the grounds in my head, it'd be impossible to get lost. Bored-looking staff are positioned every few yards, holding signs with arrows and directions. Like molasses and the throng of people that we've zoomed ruined ooze down the trail. We all hold each other back, sheer number of making us for slow going. Nearly 100,000 people will attend each year.
What time does the show start?
First bands are at like 11, but the ones we want to see are later in the evening.
Nice.
What time is it now?
I use my free hand to shield my eyes as I stare into the sky.
Maybe 10:30?
Yes. The old ways of telling time. Looking at the sun.
You didn't seriously just use the sun to tell time, did you?
Maybe I did.
What, you can't?
Not all of us were born in the wilderness, Amber.
I know it's a legit method of telling time.
Hey, neither was I. Just raised in it. Besides, I checked the time before we got out.
Ah, okay, I see.
Okay, that makes more sense.
I'll have to show you how to use a sundial sometime, though. It's pretty handy if you're ever lost in the woods somewhere.
Lost in the woods? Nice. We love woods. Woods are clogged.
Right, because
woods are
knowing the
clogged.
time would definitely be what I'm thinking about then.
Yep.
You should be. You'll want to know how long before it gets dark and cold so you can find shelter.
That's true.
I'll just ask you to do that.
What if I'm not with you?
Why would I be with you?
Why wouldn't you be?
Yeah, why? I kiss her right then and there. Yes, gaze. After the past few days, I was a little worried that things would be awkward. Silences and trailing off sentences. But no, it's like we never fought, never argued, like I never blew up on her. And that might be my favorite thing about Marina. She's a growing list of things. She really thinks I can do no wrong. I don't know what I did to deserve her. Or even if I do, but I'm pretty dang happy with how it all turned out. The line speeds up once we actually hit the festival entrance and are rushed through the gate. Every attendants pat us down. Since we're not carrying any drugs or weapons, we're waved on through. Are you sure? Candy can be a drug. Sugar can be a drug. For children. Passing underneath a broad opening display. We're officially arrived. Marina spins towards me, bouncing on her heels.
We made it!
We made it.
Hell yeah, we did.
It's been a long journey. I think everything we've done and all the places we've been, we've met, and all of those led us to this. I smile as I reach her hand. Reach her hand yet again, meeting it halfway. Since she went for mine too.
Food?
Food.
Food.
Food. I haven't had a good meal in over a day. Now that I think about it. And once I do, I can't stop thinking about it. I lead the way to the food court, which is just a bunch of trucks and tents arranged in an aisle. Everything for sale is greasy but delicious. It's kind of... Oh my god, thanks for the follow. Why is that so quiet on my end? Why did I make that so fucking quiet? Why did I do that to myself? I need to fix that later. Oh my god. Thank you. Allow me to transfix you. We love Bridget. Poggers. Bridget Pog. Bridget Brisket Pog. Brisket from a Guilty Gear Pog. Everything for sale is greasy but delicious. It's The kind of food that stop your heart, but heal your soul. We pause the closest truck to use the to us to use to use to read the sign, the menu.
Amber?
Yes.
Is that like a typo or something? It says they have deep fried candy bars.
What?
Nah, those are really popular at fairs and festivals.
What? The fuck is that? She means that I'm making her shop look that she's perfected.
Yeah, right.
No, I'm actually dead serious. Candy bars, pickles, snack cakes. You can get almost anything deep fried at places like this.
For pickles. I don't know, a snack cake.
Ever had one?
Nah.
No way. That's too much, even for me.
But maybe for Marina. The thought alone makes me kind of queasy. So much grease.
Order up.
Olivia? No. To highlight my point, the guy running the fryer holds out a crispy looking blob. It's impossible to tell what it is because of the batter. After wiping off some of the oil, which doesn't seem to change much, he wraps it in wax paper and hands it to the person waiting by the window. Bites into it with a look of pleasure, though I still can't tell what he's eating.
Want something?
Well, Olivia, I appreciate it, but also don't deep fry me. That's disgusting. Disgusting. Vaguely green. Mina shakes her head.
Pass.
Mood. Not much further down the line, we find a regular pizza stand. Pizza. And order a couple of slices. What'd you want? What'd you get? We stand a little out of the way while we eat, trying to keep the toppings from all sliding onto our rapidly deteriorating plates. When we're done, I drag a napkin across my face. It comes away orange with grease. Eek.
Missed a spot.
You're gonna... Damn. Yeah. She leans over and wipes dry the spot above my upper lip. Then kisses it.
Wait. Show me where again?
This time she doesn't dab before leaning in for the kiss. I taste the pizza on her breath. Or maybe it's mine. We part again. We're both smiling.
You should check the sun. What time is it?
I make a big show of looking up at the sky and then back down. And to think hard.
I'd say it's time for us to get a watch.
Hey!
That is literally a joke that my dad makes. His dad probably said it, and it was probably old then. No, just no.
But we do need to watch.
Ouch, tough crowd. I'm hurt. Really, though, it's probably a little bit past noon. We've still got a long time.
Look at the trailer distance.
Wanna go check out some of the other bands?
Let's go listen to some ska music. It's fucking reggae. Nah, it's ska music.
Yeah, sure.
Where's the ska band? It's reggae, you bitch! I pull out the schedule that we got by the entrance and pass it to her.
I don't really know any of these groups. Let me know if there's someone you want to see.
It's fucking reggae! You uncultured swine! Marina skims over the list of names before she squeals.
Oh my god, yes! Them! I wanna see them!
Who? Points out someone who's about to set up on this main stage.
Alright, that should be this way.
Literally bouncing with excitement, I lead her through the crowds.
What kind of music are they?
I don't know, Scum. I don't know what I just listen to whatever YouTube recommends me. That's mainly Japanese. Porter Robinson, Ricky Montgomery, Marine the Diamonds, Mother, Calliope, Mori Calliope, Yaosobe, then random Japanese things. I'm fine with that. I have to shout now because the music is much louder over here. Marina presses close to me to respond.
They're rappers. 2 of them. Their new album got super popular. And like, they're even doing this version of it where all of the instruments are cats.
Right.
Were you whiskered away by that? I think I need to pause for a second. I'm not really into rap, but whatever, it's not like we've got anywhere else to be yet. And I'm pretty sure Marina still isn't super into weird old people and jam bands. Let me go to the stage right as the set ends. Because there are a lot of people leaving, it's a bit like swimming upstream. We managed to make it closer to the stage. Interesting.
How are you liking it so far?
Which part?
Yes.
All of it.
It's kinda crazy, but it's fun. I like seeing all the different people.
That's fair, makes sense.
Yeah, you get all types.
Bass booms from a speaker close to us. It's just playing a pre-recorded medley. Marina sings along to a few of the songs. A little while later, the 2 rappers come up on stage and everyone cheers. I turn around surprised at how big the crowd's gotten again. I want to look back at Marina. She's not paying attention to me, but just grinning up the stage. 40 minutes later, the pair leaves the stage and thousands of thunderous applause and cheers. Even I clapped for them. They were pretty good.
How'd you like it?
They were so good.
It better be more
good.
Calliope. I'd go with those more Calliope. She's pretty cool.
Like, whoa. If I'd known they were playing today, I'd have been even more excited for this. They're one of my favorite bands in the world.
Oh, cool. Nice. Good to hear.
Did you just not look at the lineup or something?
With how would you look at the lineup? What is the lineup on the tickets? What was she gonna do? Look it up on the non-existent phone she has?
I guess not. I kinda thought all of the bands would be like what you listen to.
Old? I burst out laughing.
I don't think they could sell out a festival like that. Not to this many people, at least. But it's fine. I like getting to hear new stuff, too.
Never. This is your first time, I think, right? I think you told us that. It was the first time. That's how we spent the next few hours going from stage to stage to watch bands I've never heard of. Sometimes they've other groups Marina likes, and sometimes they're just have a weird name like I can't think of anything. Around the time the sun starts to go down, we head back to the east stage where we'll see our last show of the night. Marina's in the lead this time. We've gone between the stages so many times that we have a good feel for how to get around. We find a spot on a little grassy slope. Sit down. I bet we're gonna turn around and we're gonna see the trio.
Are you sure? Won't it be hard to see?
I bet the trio is gonna be like sitting right here. just chilling out randomly.
Nah, we've got a good view from here, and it seems like it'll be a small crowd.
Of course, small means thousands of people here. It's just small compared to some of the other acts. Marina bumps my shoulder.
Excited?
Mm-hmm.
Bit of an understatement.
Up on stage, there are banners and a giant cloth backdrop that hang from a bar. They're decorated with a familiar black logo that I could draw in my sleep. The breeze caused it to sway and shake, like it's as excited as me. We're pretty severe outliers when it comes to the average age of the crowd. Whereas the people in front of us are represented by a smattering of bald spots and bandanas. I'm about to make a joke to Marina when the band comes on stage and any words are lost in the deafening roar of applause. Beside me, Marina's voice joins the thousands of whoops and yells. Usually I'm way too self-conscious to be the sort of thing, but what the heck? I cheer too. Which is a wave and not a word of introduction. They launch into the first song. It was the opening track of their second album, back from before I was born. They've been playing this one longer than I've been alive. It's a great song though. They're all great songs. The whole set is magical. They go from one song to another without stopping in between. If you didn't know the music, you'd probably think it was all just one super long track. Even though it spans a few decades worth of albums, everything flows seamlessly, like it was meant to hear like this. At some point I close my eyes, though I don't notice myself doing it. I'm lost, but in a good way. With Marina beside me, gently swaying. Not a single sad thought in my head. I don't know why the red heart. For 40 minutes, everything in the world seems right. I marvel at the odds that my life could turn around entirely in such a short amount of time. Countless cups of coffee and gas station snack packs. 3 boxes of gold. 5 states. 3 weeks of dusty desert roads. That's what it took to get us here. All of that in one faulty fuel gauge. I open my eyes and look at Marina. Not surprised, she's looking right back at me. She scoots a little closer and leans against me, her hand on my shoulder. I put my head on hers, and together we rock in time in the music. Then it stops. Everyone cheers again. And the front man holds up a finger. It's the first break that's been in this whole set.
One more song.
Then he plays his guitar strums. They have come to know so well. The ones that I was both dreading and looking forward to the most. It's the most familiar intro in the world to me. And of course, it's their swan song. Gramps and my favorite. I can feel Marina's worried gaze wandering, like always, if I'm about to break down and cry. But this time I meet her. Smile. I press my lips against hers. I'm with the girl I love. Seeing my favorite band live. They perform my favorite song. What's not to smile about? Somewhere I hope that Gramps is smiling too. If there's an afterlife, I hope they get free tickets to the festival. A single, bittersweet tear leaks out from my eye, and then down my face, and onto her lips. Mr. Gramps here beside me, not replacing Marina, but with us. I know he would have liked her. The song comes to an end, and with one word. Goodbye. Then it's over. I feel something change, not physically, not a physical motion, but an emotional one. Something new. Something deep inside me feels right. The band bows, people are screaming their affections, it's over. We saw them. They performed, it's over. Beside me, Marina shifts to look at me with a cold look on her face.
Amber,
Yeah?
I think I know what I want to do with the treasure now.
We both lean in for once, knowing exactly what the others are thinking.
I think I do too. So where to next?
Let's go, lesbians, let's go! Let's go, lesbians!
Let's go, lesbians! Let's go!
Holy water startlers, protect me from the mountain beast that haunts Sierra dreams. Tall trees, dead leaves, sticks and stones, and God, please show me how to.
It's Josh! It's Josh! It's Josh! It's Josh! It's Josh! Josh Pog.
Strangers, dangers, lightsaber wielding rangers. Smile when I step in line, don't mind when I'm gone. Run down.
Hello, Adox. Hello, Ellis Park. Also known as Adox. The only name I know her by besides Jade Hurley. It's Josh again! It's Josh! It's Josh again!
Concrete main street, city folk and novelty. Make sure that I don't stay too long and keep it in my head. Few seen, far few between, that country land and mystery. Make sure I always stay too long and keep it in the heart. I cry unto the holy land, oh, keep me dry and take my hand. Hope I don't die before I wake. The earth's my heaven, the great escape.
It's a good thing we were able to get tickets from that scalper. I was almost worried.
All that glitters is not gold. Except the gold. The gold always glitters.
That yellow and gold sunflower dress, those color sunsets, loneliness. Don't
You know, I've been hearing talk about a government caravan that disappeared somewhere in Texas. Was apparently transporting a ton of cash.
and good times.
It's the weirdest thing, though. No one can seem to find it.
The smile.
What? And you're only telling me this now? You really are a slacker, aren't you? Come on,
The
bozos.
smile.
We've
Look
got
at
some
them.
serious work to do.
Look at them.
Every second counts.
Look at them! Woo!
Family, friends, and good times. Remind me why I'm doing what I'm doing. Amen.
Woo! Woo! Fucking gay. We love it. Let's see. Let's look at the gallery. We got some things to read. Am I missing anything? I'm missing stuff. Probably from next stop. Let's read this properly this time. Amber's grandpa's favorite tape. Now it's my favorite. I guess that means it's my favorite too, since it's so important to Amber. I was even lucky enough to hear some it live on the festival. We went to it together. I read this right earlier without spoiling myself. Lol. Buying this slushie was the first thing ever did for me. Well, second, since she gave me a ride there too. It's cola flavored since they never had that flavor in my hometown. The book that started everything. It contains riddles with locations of all the miners' hidden treasure. Without this, I would have never met Amber. This belongs to Joe, but Mariah's the one who spends the most time thinking about it. I guess it's an old family heirloom. It's how Mariah says she knew about the treasure before anyone else did. Words. I need to go unhydrate again. I'm gonna continue reading these after. We're back. We're back. 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 One of Tessa's most treasured possessions. She collects license plates and puts them together like this. She says that someday she'll give me one of the wind chimes to keep. Foods. Oh, the game. Amber and I ate this at a diner together. She thought I was weird for dipping my fries in a milkshake. She didn't know that everyone does that. He borrowed this from Mariah, and then kinda just never gave it back. But that's double fair since she did the same thing with my brother's car. These are what the old miner hid his treasure in. He found a few of them along the way. Just a few. Gold! Real honest gold! Gold! At first I couldn't believe it either. Fucking gold. Camera. I kept this with me for most of our trip. It has some of our best memories together. I may have gone a little overboard sometimes, though. I like when we saw the world's tallest thermometer. Okay, so growing up, I would always get super frustrated when I saw other kids coloring outside the lines. It's like, Why don't you slow down and stay in the line? It's not that hard. You'll look prettier. You'll be happier. It doesn't look right. Ah! No, I have a girlfriend now. No, I have a girlfriend now. Mister, you're a toast. When Amber made that pun, I groaned. But the truth is, I was actually thinking about doing the same thing. Unfortunately, I ended up making a better one. Sam, I Amber is still the proudest I've ever been for a joke. Amber was always so grumpy when she first met those eggs. May as well have them in a portrait. Favorite breakfast in the world. The pancakes were chocolate, and had chocolate chips, and chocolate milk was homemade. You can tell that I love chocolate. No, I couldn't. Not at all. Could not tell at all. Arches National Park is so pretty. I wish I could have spent more time sightseeing than sitting in traffic. It's weird, though. This brochure doesn't mention chip off the old block. So I'm not sure how Amber knew about it. These were Tess was eating when we ran into her in Moab. There were so many of them, I bet that Mariah ordered a large size just so she could steal some. Mariah ate like an entire cow. I'm pretty sure that still wasn't enough because I saw her picking Tess's tendies too. Joe's meal of choice in Utah. Doesn't it remind you of him? A grilled cheese and tomato soup isn't the most exciting thing, but it's trusty and reliable. Not there's anything wrong with these, but those fries were totally better in a milkshake too. My heart skipped 2 whole beats when Amber asked me to go to the festival with her. It was the first time I really felt like her girlfriend. Later on, Amber told me that she covered all our food groups in this meal. Steak, chicken, pork, seafood, and everything else. I don't believe she went back for more. I can't believe she went back for more. She might be the only person I know who gets her money's worth out of a buffet. Gained 5 pounds. Don't care. We'll do it again. Everything in the motorhome moved around so much when we were driving, so I glued Velcro to the bottom of this to keep it from sliding off the shelf. My heart would be sad if it broke. Here's the fucking image I didn't see. It's in Amber's thoughts. But this portrait drawn of us the first time we went to Las Vegas. Maybe it isn't the most flattering picture ever, but it was fun. So who cares? Amber got me these for our first time in Vegas. They ended up melting together, so we just had a big chain of gummies. We ended up making a kissing game out of it. But I think it would have worked better with spaghetti. Probably would have worked better with spaghetti. But that's cute, nonetheless. Amber was right, this is totally my jam. Speaking of jam, this would be amazing with strawberry jelly on it. Amber got this at the same place where I got the pancake sandwich. Pancake, not sandwich. Pancake, not pancakes. She might make fun of me, but at least I didn't order half the menu. That's all. Guest art. Guest art Pog. Guest art Pog. Look at the guest art. Poggers, poggers, poggers. Curious. Goofball mode. Goofball mode respects with all writing with love beforehand. Different pictures. Easy mode, high speed flower, and the true goofball mode extended.
I'm guessing that's why you girls are here, too.
Marina eases in towards the counter, nudging herself tightly between me and the rack, her hands creeping over to the slushy.
Can't say I follow you. I'm just heading out to California or any place. Everyone's a drum major leading a parade of hurts, marching with our own bitterness.
The attendant freezes, leaving the tank unscanned. Blinking red lights beam from the scanner.
You,
Blinding red lights.
got a farm you left behind in Oklahoma or something?
Nope, that would mean something. It doesn't take nerve to do something when there's nothing else you can do.
You seriously need a hobby. How about looking for the treasure, like everyone else?
Oh, you seriously need a hobby. You need a fucking hobby, ma'am. Man, we need a hobby.
Don't worry, Amber. I would call you.
I can't just leave her. Even if she did have her phone, it would take forever before anyone could get out here. She'd go from burning up in the heat to freezing out in the cold within an hour. Plus, if there are people around here who could steal cars, then there's no telling who else is out here. I can already see how all this would go down. She would be huddled on the side of the road, trying to keep warm. Coyotes would be howling all around her, closing in. Then from down the road, a starving creep would pull up in a trashy old pickup truck, open the door for her, and... Well, I already know about that part. Works out later in the story.
That's actually why I'm going to California. You know, for a music festival.
For real? Where?
California.
Not far from Palm Springs.
Palm Springs? Like the actual Palm Springs?
No.
Of course. Isn't that where all the lesbian couples go?
Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. So here we go, Olivia. This is for you. I was like, why is there music playing all of a sudden? Oh, it's my Uber girls, that's why. Second. Up.
Palm Springs? Like the actual Palm Springs?
Of course. Isn't that where all the lesbian couples go?
Mark that for later.
Too early in the story for that.
Right.
Right. Right.
It's...
Can you put the music back on real quick? Finally, I unearthed and hold it up to the starlight.
a soda tab. Damn it! This is the 5th one!
If we find any more, we could start making a curtain out of them.
I send the tab flying, speeding off over the dikes.
Maybe we should call it a night. I'm sure we can find it once we're fresh in the morning.
Nah, that's no good. We can only do it now because Parks and Recreation isn't paying as much attention.
Why would they ever pay attention? That show stopped airing months ago.
That's Parks and Rec. Oh my fucking god. High Speed Blossom is unhinged. In my head, I count to 60. Once a minute has passed, I peel myself away from the rock and stand back up.
We should be safe now.
Mina's face lights up, and she claps her hands. I notice that she's taken out the journal page from the hiding spot again.
That was so cool! It was like something out of a video game where you just sneak away right in front of everyone.
Marina, we're going to need to have a very existential talk when we get back to the RV.
Why? Oh. Why? Oh, that's why.
Right? That poor baby. And that poor husband.
I didn't think people like that were real. Like, they only existed in books and movies and
In
stuff.
games?
About that existential talk.
High Speed Blossom unhinged as fuck.
It's okay. What is it they say? There are no mistakes in art, just happy accidents?
Something like that. Why green?
Do you not see what I'm coloring here? Sam, I am. Plus, this is clearly a phthalo green that I'm going to be later coupling with a Van Dyke brown. These are going to be the happiest accidents you've ever seen.
What?
But don't they always say to keep it a secret if you win the lottery?
Yeah.
Yeah. Otherwise, people will never leave you alone. You'll get all sorts of messages from people you used to know or long-lost relatives.
I have enough not lost relatives to deal with. Plus, I don't want to get kidnapped and held for ransom or something like that. What about you?
Based on the current market rates for gold going at 40,000 per kilo, and assuming this gold is of decent purity, I'll probably put my share of the gold into a low-cost index fund. Given that most index funds average around a 10% rate of return in the long term, I can take care of all expenses and still have a solid investment for retirement.
That's really fascinating, Amber.
A solid foundation for a future is always fascinating.
I fall out of my chair.
So what are you going to do?
Huh?
When all this is over?
An index fund. Did you hear, Mariah? I'm gonna an index fund. An index fund. Just she gestures around.
Dinner?
An index fund.
No, dumbass. I meant the treasure hunt. Forget it. I don't actually care.
You wanna know what to do with the money with the treasure? Well, obviously.
Based on the current
What about you?
Based on the current market rates for gold going at 40,000 per kilo, and assuming this gold is of decent purity, I'll probably put my share of the gold into a low-cost index fund. Given that most index funds average around a 10% rate of return in the long term, I can take care of all expenses and still have a solid investment for retirement.
That's really fascinating, Amber.
A solid foundation for a future is always fascinating.
So what are you? When all this is No, dumbass. I meant the treasure hunt. Forget it. I don't actually care.
Don't know yet. Mare and I have been kind of talking about that.
What about the index fund?
Apparently, she wants to become a financial advisor.
Yes, an index fund.
Actually, financial advisors are a poor source of long-term growth, as actively managed funds tend to be outperformed by index funds and lose a large share of their gains due to excessive management fees.
Oh my god, Amber. Nobody cares.
I'll be carrying all the way to my maxed out Roth IRA.
Oh my fucking god. Wait. New page. Wait. I'm gonna go back for a minute. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back to save this.
But these are going, but don't they all...
New page. Index fund. Index fund, save.
Did we die?
Yes.
Am I just imagining this now?
I don't think you could imagine stuff if you were dead, kid.
That's the kind of thing a dead person would say. Like in that one movie, where it was all about that guy who could talk to dead people, except...
Fine. I'm 90% sure we're not dead then.
Okay. 90%. That's not bad. Besides, it could be worse. If that ghost movie thing happened, that same director could have ended up destroying a beloved animated series down the road. Glad nothing like that ever happened.
Sure that didn't happen. It's frustrating to have come this far for nothing. But is it because of the fog? Because of Gramps? Or because of Marina? My teeth grit, grinding against each other under what feels like an unimaginable weight.
Come on, let's go.
I turn around and begin down the slope. There's something else worth seeing up here. Except for this weird girl who keeps floating around. She's kind of cool. I wonder where she's from. No, we'll never know.
Yay.
Wow, she sounds just like Tess.
Oh god, it's on fire! It's on fire!
Wow, she sounds just like Tess. I wonder why.
Yay.
Oh, except for this weird girl who keeps floating around. She seems kind of cool. The moment I saw her come up, I recognized the art style immediately.
Yay.
Oh God, it's on fire! It's on fire! Fire! Fire!
Your marshmallow is fine.
I was talking about my new mixtape.
Hey! What
else do
the
they have
fuck is this?
Your
Oh God, it's on fire!
What in the name of fucking Christ is this? It's hilarious. This is the best. This is the best 10 minutes of my life. This is the best 10 minutes of my fucking life.
Your marshmallow is fine.
I was talking about my new mixtape.
Hi, Tara. Hi, Tara. Wait, who's on the fidget spinner? Who's on the spinner? I don't know. I don't recognize the spinner person.
What else do they have there?
Oh, that was Amber. It was Amber.
All kinds of stuff. Wolves, bears, buffalo, elk, deer. Pretty much any kind of forest animal.
And they just wander around, right?
Yeah. There are even places where you can feed some of them out of your car.
What about the meat eaters, like wolves and stuff?
There are spots where you can see them, but you can't feed them. They're still wild animals. It's not a zoo or anything.
I want to go there someday.
To a national park? With girls?
I'll take you to see them sometime. It's a cool place.
Really?
Yeah, sure. We need to give ourselves ample room for sequels.
The doors have an outline and handle that are shaped like lime green, that are the same lime green as the sign. Then I step inside, I see what the walls are, too. I'm reminded of the slime from an old school show I used to watch on TV. I would spray it onto the audience and cast members. Man, being a 90s kid is the best.
Can you please explain?
Sure. Mare ended up making Marina a bet for all the gold, which she lost. It was a pretty silly thing, and I told her just to let it go, but here we are.
I'm equal parts amused and disgusted that Joseph used the same nickname that Mariah that I used for Marina. Come to think of it, I'm pretty sure that I'm not sure that I ever noticed how similar their names are. Honestly, if we didn't color their names differently in the text box, I'm pretty sure we'd lose track of who was talking. Yeah, probably. I'll be honest, I wouldn't realize. I wouldn't realize. I honestly would not have realized. I still mess up their names when they're talking about each other anyways. She sprawls her arms far apart and scrunches her face down, giving herself a double chin.
I want to try every single buffet in town.
That's a lofty goal, Marina.
But we're rich now.
I thump her head and squish her down with the palm of my hand.
And we almost lost all of that in a single day, so you should know how easy it is to blow it. That's why you should instead put the gold in a 401k to help you have a guaranteed future.
You really know how to make optimism look like a bad idea.
Put that 401k. Think about it, Marina.
Amber?
Think about your 401k, Marina. It could help you in the long run. It will help you gain money and save up. Who needs all the buffets in town when you have a 401k where you can invest your money and start earning a net gain now?
Marina.
Is that like a typo or something? It says they have deep fried candy bars.
Marina.
Amber?
Marina.
Is that like a typo or something?
Marina.
It says they have deep fried candy bars.
Nah, those are really popular at fairs and festivals.
Marina. Excuse me that. I know you're making this up. Look that she's perfected.
Yeah, right.
No, I'm actually dead serious. Candy bars, pickles, people. You can get almost anything deep fried at places like this. One guy I met figured out how to deep fry the concept of objective truth.
What was that like?
Technically unknowable depending on who you talk to.
Amber,
Yeah?
I think I know what I want to do with the treasure now.
Buy cell phones?
No, that would make too much sense.
Yeah, too much sense.
Yeah, let's just keep doing this instead.
Yeah, let's do this instead. Also invest in 401k. Invest your money in a bank account. Start saving. Stocks. Think about it, Marina. Okay, that was nice. That was funny. Okay, what's next? What else we got? All right, easy mode time. Let's see even. Let's get even mode. Easy mode time. 2 minutes flat. Let's go. It's Josh! Pog! Josh Pog! It's Josh! It's Josh again! Pog! It's Josh again! Oh, why am I pinged? Why am I pinged? What's happening? No!
Man, I sure wish I could find something out here in the desert that will make me forget about Gramps.
Yeah, I wish. If only.
Hey, I'm your new girlfriend.
That's great, but what am I gonna do about all my bills? No amount of cute lesbians is going to solve my money problem.
Treasure!
Convenient you mention that because I happened to just find all of this gold.
Wow!
Turns out some miner left it a long time ago and left clues in his journal.
What kind of clues did he leave?
Boring ones.
One of them was 36.686558, comma, dash 108.835978.
Wow!
It took me a while, but I eventually figured out what it meant.
What did it mean, Marina?
Well, I guess if we're in a relationship and sharing all this gold, the least I could do is take you to the music festival my Gramps wanted me to go to.
But we're already at the music festival.
Whoa!
Great tunes here.
Ah!
By the way, I approve of this relationship. Marina's a real cutie.
Well, I'd say this is a pretty good trip.
Sprinklers, sparklers, holy water startlers, protect me from
Ah! Gramps!
that haunt Sierra dreams. Tall trees, dead leaves, sticks and stones, and God, please show me how to fight with might and tell me when to run. Strangers, dangers, lights
Oh,
in
rip.
wielding rangers. Smile when I step in line, don't mind when I'm gone. Run down mountain town where folks know I'm not from around. Help me keep my sanity when I've been on my own. My cry unto the holy land, oh, keep me dry and take my
Wow, what a great game. I can't believe I got a girlfriend. Gramps is alive. We got gold. We had a music festival. Great. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Wham. Wham. What a great game. What a great game. I'll be back soon. I'll be back soon, TM. Soon, TM. What is soon? What is soon? What is soon, exactly? Jumbo soon. Alright, guys. Extreme goofball. Okay, I'm joking. We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do the extreme goofball. The music ends. Joke? Why? Try to make me a 2:30 out. 30 minutes. And 53 seconds. Alright, guys. That was a great stream. I like how the timer disappears every single second to update itself. Alright. That was a fun stream. That was a fun stream. Thanks for all for hanging out. Let's see. Maybe the head pat possum. I'm saying I was gonna do something after today, but I can't do it because they're busy. The person I was gonna do the thing with is busy. I'm sad. I was excited to do the thing, but I cannot do the thing. Like sad, they busy. Also, I'm stuck touching down for some reason. So thanks, the hand's still on my head. It's not on my head anymore. Please leave. Stop it. Boy. Anyways, let's see. Who is streaming? I know one person is streaming, but anyone else streaming at the moment? Anyone else? Anyone else doing streaming things? Anyone I know? No one I know. Only one person I know is streaming a thing. Great job, great time, great time, good time, good time, good. I was excited to do the thing too, but they're busy. They have family things, I'm saying. And also, now someone's sitting in the VC expecting for a thing to happen, but I'm not going. Oh, they're still there, the VC. But awkward. Also, I've realized not to say, oh, no, it's playing. Oh, that's me. That's me playing the game. I made that joke sometimes. Like, oh look, someone's playing my favorite game. Oh, it's just me playing the favorite game. No, oh look, someone's playing our favorite game. Oh wait, that's the person watching it already. Genshin, Valorant. My recommended says Genshin, Valorant, Halo, Master Chief, God of War. That's quite the jump. I played Genshin. That's something I played of. I listed off, I think. Well, that's something art now. I played Valorant. Let's just rate the one person I know. 'Cause oh wait, not yet. No, I almost forgot the important thing. Oh, jeez, I can't believe it. Give me a second. Almost forgot the most important thing. Give me a quick second. Copy. Quote unquote face cam. Why is my hair at my... I have this in the corner. Or not. The game crashed on me. The game said, no more waiting. We're gonna crash on your ass. I see. Literally crashed on me, and I was like, okay, let's have the counter in the corner. You wanna fix yourself? Thank you. Thank you, hair, for fixing yourself. Back up. Back. Mouse cursor. He's stuck looking down because it thinks the thing in my head still. There's nothing in my head. Where's the gush counter? It's not visible here. 5 spots. 5 spots. 1, 2. Whoa. Calm down. 3, 4, and 5. Back. Hit 3. Alt 3. 3. 6. That is Alt 8. Alt 8. You'd think I know. You would think I remember my keybinds by now, but I do not remember my keybinds at all. I am a disgrace. But let's rate the one person I know who's streaming right now. Single person I know. Everyone else I know and following are big people, and they're scary. I misspelled their name. Lol. There we go. As usual, the gay raid. If you're subbed, top one, unsubbed, bottom one. Thank you. Thanks for hanging out. What else? I'm not sure if I'm gonna stream tomorrow. We'll see. Saturday we'll get from Engage. Next week for Sunday. I want to play. I'll be honest. I like playing with Rat. No offense. I like playing with Rat and with Rat. You know, you understand me, right? So you've been sitting there for like half an hour, for 20 minutes, and for disappointment. I'm very sorry, Guru. I'm very sorry. You know, it's a comfort thing. You know, it's a comfort thing. I am sorry, Guru, but thanks for stopping by real quick, just to ask a wonder. I'm sorry. I am very sorry. But yeah, it's sad. So sad. I'm so sad. Same. But thanks for stopping by, even though it was asked for even though it's for disappointment. Okay, cool. Bye. Oh, time's running out. Bye. Bye.